All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back tonight, finally, for the first time in a very long time. I have no idea if any of this is working, so people might just have to let me know on the fly if they can't hear me, can't see me, can't figure out what I'm doing or what, because this show has been duct taped before a live captive audience. So I have never actually booted up the Legacy Collection before today, as I just got it in the mail about 3 hours ago and was kind of just staring at it for a while. The package is beautiful. Like, I'm kind of in this, like, bit of bewilderment that not only is it finally in existence, but it's just perfect. Like, I did a little bit of research. I know what the devs did, and I am freaking out in the back of my head that they didn't just do a regular port like most gaming companies would. Oh, that screen. Taking that. That is so cool. Come on, show me what you got. Oh, yes, please. Hello, Mr. Hertz. Hello, my Hertzy friend. I don't need to know the privacy information. I love it already. What? No intro? Aww.
Welcome to the world of Mega Man Star Force. Whether you're a newcomer or an EM Wave expert, it's time for an epic adventure through the stars.
Oh, I love that they're using his Star Force 3 model there. Like, oh my god. What have we got in the gallery already? Like, I am actually curious. Do we have... Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I was not expecting them to just go in and actually redo, like, all the asset artwork and everything. This is... wow. And does this even include all... Oh my god, it even includes the X cards. Oh, finally I can get a full list of everything that's in the game. My baby. My baby. Wait. I don't well, this is Windrak. I don't recall this being in the game. But then again... Oh, Break Saber X. I have way too many hours in the Star Force series from the DS. Like, I used to play this competitive way back in the day. Got the Lunar Knights crossover. We've got the Andromeda download card, which is the final boss. And here we have... Okay, so these must be the... Yeah, these are the patch cards. I'm sorry, the Wave Command cards. And then these are for fighting the DX bosses, I believe. G-type virus. Wow. Okay. King Grandeur and Lemu. And then here we should... Whoa, noise cards. Oh, that is Wow. And then these are pre-made item cards. What the hell? Like, one of these has got to be just like... Okay, so we got Break Saber, Stealth Laser, I can't remember what that lizard thing is, or salamander thing is, and then we've got Acid Ace. Okay, these ones I know are important because these are for fighting enemies, I believe. Oh, God. Oh, these are too powerful. Okay, then we got the trophies. That is not going to be hard for me. I'm used to entering at about 600 or 700 in the game, so... Use a card to turn 15 panels into an attack. Got it. So, Snake. Noise Hand, yes, I know how to do that.
Let's do this!
Now for my big choice, because when I first started these games, back when I got my original DS Lite, this was 20-odd years ago now. Like, I started with Pegasus, and I actually still have all of these cartridges. The only one I'm missing is Dragon. And that irritates me because that's the expensive one now. Like, I am trying so hard to find that on physical just so I can complete everything and have them, you know, up on my wall. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go with what I did back in the day. Even though it's going to put me at a bit of a disadvantage going into things. I think I'm going to go for nostalgia's sake. And I'm going to go Pegasus. It feels so weird not seeing the, like, the artwork split across screens. I love that they always screw up the name of this, by the way, because in one of the games it's NASA, in one of the, later on it's either, Naxa or, like, I'm not sure if it was a, mistranslation error, though, because there were a lot of them even back then. And as compared to, like, the previous, like, the actual games like Battle Network and, you know, Classic X and all the other ones, this game has, I'm sorry, this entire series has a decidedly darker story. Like, PTSD and, if I had to describe this series in one word, it would be trauma. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna do is I actually forgot I have to do something for my neighbor real quick. I'm gonna get through to where I can pause the game real quick, and then I'm going to run over, take care of that, and then I will be back. My bad. Man, they really updated all the artwork in this. Like, that is basically what they looked like from the anime, too. I have no words for the naming of some of these characters, but it's on the nose. Okay, so it's cool to see that they skipped all that, because in the original, that's where you would enter like your profile information on the touchscreen side, because this had probably one of the best implementations of the Nintendo Wi-Fi Connect system that they ever had back in the day. Like, it's cool to see that they skipped over that, because most people would already have their profiles set up since it's scanning your system. Let's see, my favorite cards are Cannon, Plasma Cannon, Air Spread, Heat Grenade, Recovery 10, and Barrier. Not a bad start. Okay, and that was the autosave. I like that. Okay, so I'm going to drop a quick save here real quick, and then I will be right back. I got to go take care of my neighbor's dogs real quick while she's at work. I like to help her out when I can. So I will be back very shortly. And then we will resume this. All right, everyone. I apologize for the delay. My neighbor's dogs. I love them to death, but those little shits are little shits for a reason. Alrighty then, let's get back into this and see what all has changed. Wow. They very much fixed all of this. And time to send all of these. Yes, we know. I know how transfers work. And we're going to be doing this for a couple of minutes. No! I did not mean to click that again. This is going to be a rather interesting deck that we are making at the start. Oh my... Wow. Forget what I said about interesting. What I meant to say was... We're set. We are completely set. Very much so, because that's one of the admins we just got right there. Oh, I didn't even know about that one. Excuse me. So what most of these ciphers are is they are anagrams of characters you will find throughout the campaign, as well as like proper names. The rest of them were part of a campaign that was, if I remember correctly back in the day, these showed up on message boards and in magazines, since social media really didn't much exist back then. And the Cipher Mail is what replaces Battle Network's equivalency of the number trader system. And as you can imagine, being able to start with a completely unbalanced deck is rather powerful. No, I don't want to know about transfers again. Why? Why must I be reminded about the thing I wear all the time? Ooh, Libra. Okay. Plus, this also helps out later on, too, as now I don't really have to worry about getting the V3s of certain bosses because, well, we're kind of getting them all right now. And we're also missing an icon here. So in the original one, like, exit would be over beneath save, because right here in this unknown slot, this would be where the on-air feature would be, and it is busted in the original game. So as long as others were in the same area as you, it would use the DS's local connection feature. And then say every one of you had cannon in your deck. Well, it would scan your deck, look for same cards, and then as long as you were in the on-air mode and had it active and were in the same area, everybody would be receiving a buff on that specific card up to the number of users that were in range. So you could take cannon, which normally does like 40 damage, and with the mods, it would be doing almost 300 per shot, which is ridiculous. Because that is basically turning a common into a program advance. There we go. That's all my health back in one go, and then some. Holy crap. I love that all of these are still relevant because they still do have a Mega Man website. I believe it's just capcom.com/Mega Man now. Ghost Pulse, that is very good. Oh my god, the Knuckles are in here too? I can believe I forgot about that. And December 17th, 1986, if I remember correctly, that was the day Mega Man was made. Come on, phone, get out of there. Ooh, chain bubble. Okay, that can be good. Especially if I can pair it with a thunder attribute. Okay, so they still have it set where you can only receive one at a time. That still makes sense. I hate it, but... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Fire ring. I love my Wheel of Fire. Brother Action RPG. That just sounds very suggestive and wrong. Ophiuchus. Yes, that is going in my deck immediately. Nah, I don't want to know about my device. I already know about it. Cygnus Wing. Gemini. That is stupid broken. Crown. Nice. Accuracy on that one is about the same as Stone Man, however, so not perfect. Oh no! I did not just get that. Oh no. I can just walk up and punch him with the sour grapes now. jet attack. Okay, that's good for that's good for column attacks, actually. Okay, now I think we're in the sub-chip areas. Yeah! Don't worry, man. When you get it, I promise you, you are going to fall in love with it. I'm not sure how much research you did on this, but they completely rebuilt these games from the ground up. Like, they didn't just port these. So, all the assets are now in full HD. They've got multiple filters. They've fixed online to the extreme. Oh, and then they also just did icing on the cake by bringing back the entire English and Japanese voice cast of the anime to re-record dialogue for the game. And as if that wasn't enough, they decided to give everybody a sugar coma by re-recording and remixing the entirety of the soundtrack for all 3 games and giving you the option of switching between them in the game. And like, I've been listening to the Wave Battle theme for Star Force 3, and I have basically just been foaming at the mouth because it has been pure fire in my head. It is that good. Okay, and I already forgot. Oh, Poison Needle! That's a buster! That'll make it so my charge shot does poison damage. This is going to become a problem for some of my enemies. Yeah. Honestly, like, Dragon is the one version I don't have the physical cartridge for, and it irritates me so much because back in the day, that one was, that was GameStop exclusive. But my first one, my first copy of these games, I went with Pegasus originally, and then when there was a sale at Toys R Us, I had my grandma drive me out, and I picked up Leo for like $14 back in the day, which I know nowadays, when I say, like, I got it for $14, people look at me as like, wow, did you steal it? Like, no, I paid legitimate money for it. But, like, if I knew then what I know now, oh my god, I would have knocked... I'm sorry, I would have taken someone out over frickin' Dragon version. Are you kidding me? I would have... You know, it would have been one of those step aside, because you will be missed, or you will be missed. But luckily, like, I was able to pick up both Star Force versions of 2 and 3, and, like, oh my god, bubble. Okay, so that's another buster. That bubbles my enemy on impact. Oh, excuse me. Voltic Eye, that's this game's equivalency of Magnum, which can be very powerful, but accuracy issues. Oh, no. I just realized I haven't done the download cards yet. Oh my, freeze knuckle. So there's all the elemental knuckles now. I don't want to know about my cell phone. I already know about my cell phone. Cloaker, okay. Oh, right, that's what they call sneak run. To the person I gave the advice to in the Battle Network community on Facebook, because we're using one unified group for everything, I apologize for forgetting what was actually called. My bad. That one's on me. Oh my god! That is like that is the best multi-hit wood chip in the game. Ooh! Oh, I I get to be the man who burned the world. Like, they fixed so much with this, and I'm actually scared, because in-game, like, I've done the DX patch for this, so I know about all of the, like, the crossovers for Lunar Nights and stuff. Holy fuck, Batman. Ugh. Sorry, one of my friends just messaged me on, Messenger, and holy crap. Oh, geez. I hope my friend's daughter's okay. Holy. Okay, so I can't really see the top part there. Yeah, honestly, like, a lot of the versions, like, half the time, like, the stores wouldn't even really tell you about it. Like, you just kind of had to know it was showing up there. Okay, and there's my very Red Bull. Okay, Brave Sword. That's a pretty good one. Like, they actually... So, one of the things that they fixed, and we're going to get to that once I actually finish entering all of these, so I can actually get into building my deck. They fixed the description of every battle card in the game, to where now it's pretty much explained. And by the way, this deck that we are putting together will not only carry us for most of this game. I don't want to know about my phone. I already know about my phone. Just let me out. Like, this deck will carry us for the vast majority of this game. Oh my god, I already know about my phone. Just let me out. Come on. But yeah, no, so, my play order for what I plan on going through first is I plan on doing Pegasus, then Saurian, and then Red Joker. Because that's what I did back in the day, and oh my god. Let's see, this is the anagram for Visualizer. Let's see if my dyslexic brain can put these together. Okay, so that's block enemy. Oh yes! Yes, I do. I am become Mega Man, battler of networks. Think hook. Okay, that's the equivalency of copy damage. That's Wolf Woods. If I remember correctly, this is a recovery. Sneak run. Got it. Then Carlibub. That is Cancer Bubble. And that is the only, like, that is straight up the only Cypher mail I actually remember off the top of my head. This one's easy. Mega Man Star Force. Deluxe Energy. That is a full energy, I believe. This one is Geostellar mixed up. Ooh. Okay. This one's Omegasys. I actually do not know the name of this. Because this is Luna Platts. Bud Bison. This is Bob Copper. AKA the detective who walked around with a siren on his head. Unlocker, that will come in handy very soon. Let me out! Let me out of these menus! And like, I am so glad they did this, because otherwise, I'm not kidding, I would be here for the next like hour and a half just entering these things. Because back in the day, you had to punch all this in on the DS touchscreen. Like, even in the DX patch, it wasn't like, oh, hell yes, M-Breath, that's another good weapon. Like, early game weapon, I should say. Yes. Yes. What I'm doing right now is I'm effectively abusing the number trader. So they didn't know really where to put it in the game. So instead, they tied it into the email system, making the email system completely useful for once, and not just a reminder of, go here. Here's a reminder of how to use that. Oh my god, why am I keep pressing that? As I was saying, not a reminder of the side quest you're on or the form that you've unlocked. Hey, recover 50. That's half my health right now. Cygnus Wing. Nice. Ghost Pulse 2. And so the thing is with Star Force as compared to Battle Network, in Battle Network, everything had a letter code. So you had to build your deck strategically to avoid it becoming alphabet soup. Well, we don't have that problem here because they've gotten rid of letter codes entirely. Thank you. That one was Libra Scales. So to make up for the fact that they changed how the battle system works, they added a few new rules that are pretty easy to break. This one was Queen Ophiuchus. Tail burner. There we go. There's my flamethrower. I get to violate the Geneva Convention now. And that was Gemini Spark. Oh my god, Flicker Kick. Okay, let's just make sure we got all of these now. Okay, we are one card away from completing the deck, and I'm not sure how to access that right now. Oh, wait. Maybe I go to personal. Wait. Settings. Assist controls. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm just gonna max this out. I'm going to turn on the locator because definitely turned that on. I don't care about damage reduction right now, and I don't care about Buster Max mode because we are already absurdly overpowered at this point. Like, the first 4 bosses of this game will instantly die from anything in our deck now, pretty much. So I don't need to mess around with any of, like, the Buster stats, even though I would like to. Wait, general settings? High res filter. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, no. Arranged. I want you to hear the new soundtrack, because they did not need to just... This is the equivalency of, like, okay, John, this is... It's just a regular scene in the middle of nowhere. We just need some music, nothing much. And then it's the meme of John Williams at the piano, and the piano's just on fire. That is what they did to the soundtrack. Okay, let's take a look at what we've got. And we've already got our extra folder. Wow, okay. Yes, taking Pegasus Magic. Let's see what's coming out first. I don't need any of these swords anymore. Yeah. So this back in the day was only available if, like, to know about this, you would have to basically, you would have to know where to look on websites and forums and what magazines you needed to check. Okay. So there's 3 of our 5 for Mega. Wolf is an absolute must. Break Saber, God, yes. Like, seriously, look at that attack power versus what we just traded out for. And it does better because this is... So this, even though it says it's neutral element, this is actually a break attribute. So if your enemy happens to be frozen, they take 400 points of damage from this. This is also break attribute. Sticky Rain, bye-bye Longsword. Flicker Kick, bye-bye Longsword. Recovery 10, I want... you. Now this obviously isn't perfect, but like we're gonna be set for a good long while. Plasma Gun, you're getting replaced. Right, Brave Sword ignores guards. Plasma Guns are okay to stay. Fire Bazooka. Air Spread, you can actually stay, but the bombs are coming out because those are garbage. Freeze Knuckle, you're going in there. Gatling, only a fool would refuse Lord Burt. Jumbo Hammer. And like, you might be asking why I am just taking all my recoveries out. Like, I will straight up be honest, we are so ludicrously overpowered now that I could take out basically everything and only basically use my Buster, and we would still probably win. Now, there's still going to be the learning curve I got to overcome. Wait a minute, did I just... Okay. I thought those were the extra cards, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, actually, you know what? We don't need... Oh, wait, there's better air spreads later on. We don't need these. Ghost Pulse. Yep. Sink Hook. That. Situationally useful. Sort. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, I have 1 left. I think it's time to set this world on fire. Yeah, pretty much. You know what? As much as I love Harp, I don't know if she's actually gonna help me. But I know attack plus 10 helps me less, so... Because early game, Wolf is extremely powerful. So this one actually does sword damage too. So if you come across any enemies that can only be damaged with sword attribute, this one is your best friend. But depending on where they're positioned, it can also miss. Now, I want to show you the coolest shit. You can select any 6 cards from your deck, and when you select them as favorites, they become wild cards. And look at this. You can add a maximum of 2 Mega or Giga cards. That's a little busted. Let's see what else I want. Flicker Kick. Yeah, that's really good for countering with. Sticky Rain is good. Okay, you know what? Let's do Tail Burner. I've got 2 more slots. We obviously need my Boomerang. And then, you know what? So that we always have an option. Let's put Recovery 300. We're set. And this is as much as we can do early in. Oops. Oh, that is so cool. You can toggle. So normally this is your max running speed all the time. Yeah, trust me, dude, if you think this game is busted, Star Force 3, they completely removed the game balance. Yes, time to be introduced to them. But they also changed this too, so you can actually play the multiplayer without going directly into the games now. So they have come up with full-on rental builds, complete with decks, forms, stats, weapons, everything. They also fixed it so that way, instead of having to search for individual games, like you had to in the Battle Network collection, you can just search all available games all at once. I love this. God, I can't even remember what Luna's Japanese name is. So all of these games, by the way, are based off of the original Japanese versions, but they also went back through and they fixed every single glitch and error that was in them, to my knowledge. So the only thing that they had to remove, just in general, Because I'm sure, like, if you pay attention to the store pages, you'll notice that they say, like, some features had to be removed. So what they're talking about is the on-air connection that was exclusive to the DS, because there's really no way to do that now. And if they did do that nowadays, oh, you can take whatever balance existed and just throw that completely out the window. Because what that did is, say you had 6 or 7 people around you that all had the game active and were all on air at the same time. Well, say you all had Canon in your folder. As long as this feature is active and you're all in each other's connection range, whatever cards are in your deck that can be powered up on this feature are being actively power increased at the same time. So the more people in range, the higher the buff you get. So if you did this with Cannon, if I remember correctly, like, Cannon gets changed from a 40-hit, like, spray gun into, like, a 200 to 300 HP draining mini nuke. And this applied to every single card in the game, as far as I knew. But, like, it completely destroyed the game balance. So if you were to, like, implement that nowadays, holy crap. Like, they've already made this game incredibly accessible for everyone, and just taking all of that out would destroy everything. Okay, now we get the Brother Band tutorial. Yes, yes, yes. I know how all this works. Okay, so what the link ability, this is where things get powerful. So right now, if someone were to link with me, they would get HP plus 20. But what the gauge, what you might not understand there is, that's not any kind of, like, you get a second gauge. What that is how fast that your custom gauge charges. So if you have that high enough, it will effectively be like having a constant full custom available. It is so broken. And best combos? We are going to have so much fun with that. Wait. You should also see my info in the upper left there. No, I go to... No, that's not fun. I go to this one. And I hit this one, Okay. Hope that went through. Check your messages. Or you should have got a ping. Yep, I see you. So they do power creep you in the beginning too. So throughout the game, you may notice that I have a level under my name card right there. So that is actually an indication of not only my total power level, but also my completion. And as you go through the story and collect more items and fill out your library, make more progress, that will actually drastically increase. And then whenever you reconnect with people that you've already paired up with and update your data, everybody's going to get a collective buff. So it's entirely possible to have HP values that make absolutely no sense. And I'm not talking like in the thousands. I'm talking like it's possible to have an HP value of 171 or 177. Like, you will see very weird stuff like that. And now we get a reissuing of how Brother Band works. Now that I'm here, personal page, best combo, favorite secret message, face pick. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's about right for me. I'm constantly just Although I do have his eyes. Oh my god. Like, people have actually accused me of being part raccoon half the time, I swear to god. And then these were the generics from back in the day. Oh, wow. They have... Oh, that's cool. That's right. That was one of the bonuses. Oh, that... Wow. Okay, I'm gonna leave that as it is for now. That is so cool that they added all that. Okay, that's not the correct thing. Oh, that's cool. So if you press and hold ZL/left trigger, it brings up the what would be the touch screen, and if you hold right trigger, it activates the accelerated walk modes. That is nice. Yeah, if I had to give, again, if I have to describe this entire franchise for Star Force with one word, it's trauma. And dead. You know, at least he's self-aware. Like, at least I can say one good thing about good old Rocky. Because, like, the weird pun on his name in the English version is, like, I understand why they had to change it, but it has a leftover character in it that goes nowhere. So Omega Sis is actually another scrambled name. It's literally Mega 6. As in, this is the 6th iteration of Mega Man. Yet for some reason there's a leftover O. Yet in the Japanese version, his name is Warrock. And I understand why they like not just dropping, changing it because Rockman and all that, but I understand why they probably changed it because you don't really want to have, the name War associated with any kind of rating system in the West, especially if you want to keep it below a T rating. Okay, good. Controller's still good on power. And now the train is malfunctioning. Or should I say Thomas woke up? Like, I love this so much. Like, the writing of this game, the way everything goes. I'm not kidding. So, this game is basically Mega Man, but Kamen Rider. Ugh, don't need my fan right now. Like, once I get my printer back up and running, one of the things I want to make is I want to make a replica of the Mega Buster from this game, which is, it's literally Omegasys's head. Okay, if I remember correctly, we've got a wave. Oh, that's right, I can't do anything with the wave hole yet, but let's see.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm liking that so far. Like, okay, so if I had to find one thing I'm not a fan of, that'd be it. Like, I wish I could use the Japanese one. It's just because I'm just so used to hearing it. Like, I just love the polar opposite personalities here. Like, this is exactly the opposite of how you'd ever expect any of the other games to be. Okay, that is so nice that they changed that. So now we don't even have to, like, actually, like, touch the icons or anything. Okay. Yeah, I am so happy that I got the collection. Like, Star Force was quite literally the entire reason that I got... Like, it's the whole reason I got my DS back in the day. Like, Pegasus was my first game for my DS, and then, like, you know, I had obviously a bunch of, like, my Game Boy Advance games. So, like, it was easier to sell for, like, my mom back in the day when, like, I got my DS as a birthday gift, so... But oh my god, being able to go through these with all the updated graphics is so nice. So we're just still in the tutorial still. But we don't have a tutorial deck anymore. Oh, if they let me use my deck in this tutorial, there's gonna be a lot of instant kills. Yeah, honestly, like, I will admit, coming from Battle Network to Star Force, it was a huge visceral change. Especially because I was used to moving on, you know, the 3x3 grid, and then with the whole fight system completely changing. Like, it completely caught me off guard. But no, like, I actually have played the entirety of the Star Force collection before, and I don't mean I've played this collection that just came out before. I mean, I own the original cartridges, and I've played every one of them except for Dragon version because I don't have that one, unfortunately. But oh my god, I am so glad that they gave us the option of fixing the encounter rate, because Star Force 2, I swear, Cloaker/Sneak Run was a mandatory requirement if you wanted to take more than 3 steps without getting into a fight. Like, it had to be some kind of a coding error with... Like, either it was a coding error that resulted in the encounter rate being almost 6 times higher than Star Force 1's and all of Battle Network's, or it was... Oh my god. That is... Okay, they're forcing me to use a tutorial deck. Good, because... if it didn't force me to use this, everything would be dead. Aw, but I like buffets. It's the best way to feed me. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, like, I just want to... So I'm going to interrupt the tutorial here for a second to bring this menu back up for the new settings that they have. Like, you can change your entire layout, and if you're on... Like, if you have the Switch, you can just take your Joy-Cons off, and they actually have a full-on setting to play it in vertical mode, so it recreates, like, a newer quasi-DS system. Like, I really like that, and if I had, like, a vertical monitor display set up, I would probably try doing something like that, so that way, like, we'd have, like, a nice unified display, and then we'd have like chat and everything. But you know what, like, just how it comes out of the box is so good. Like, you can adjust the encounter rate. Do you want it? No, you can. Let me put it this way. I have a song for this. You can have it between I'm so lonely, so lonely. Like, you can literally have it between lonely and Mr. Anderson, because you will not be able to turn around without getting mobbed by Agent Smith if you have it set to maximum. So if you set it to maximum and you have something like, say, a Cloaker active, you can actually use this for grinding out battle cards at an extreme rate. But I'm going to leave it at standard for right now because I want to keep everything set up. So you also have a scalable Buster Max mode. So this basically, even if you have, like, say, the BN Buster, this would let you set it so that your attack is always 5. Because your Buster changes your stats in this game. You can also go as high as saying, I just want to ignore damage entirely. Like, so... story mode difficulty, basically. Like, if you're in it for story. Like, the most accessible version they've ever done. I have increased the amount of Zenny I've earned after battle because, let's face it, I don't want to do 1 billion battles just to afford 1 HP upgrade. Or you could turn this on, which turns Star Force all the way back into Battle Network 1's system, where you don't have to worry about HP recovery. I love that. Don't think I'm going to use that right now. Guaranteed escape. It basically just makes it so if you press the L button and want to run away, you're using the escape chip from the first Battle Network games. always turn this on. This will just tell you where the fixed locations for the V2 enemies are. Perfect. And this is their solution for the Battle Network crossover event that I will be showing off here in a few moments. Okay. Yes, no border color. Oh, okay. Mr. Hertz! Absolutely. We cannot forget the Lunar Knights crossover. Because Lord knows Capcom certainly did. I actually think, you know what? I like this, the planetary loadout in the background here. So I think I'm going to leave that. Okay, I'm just going to take my cannons. Yeah, like honestly, so I'm willing to bet that some of the writers for this game probably worked on like the Kamen Rider series in the past. Like it honestly wouldn't surprise me because like this game feels like not only like the show and the game feel like a tokusatsu in a sense.
Show him what you've got, Gio. You're done.
That's what you get for underestimating me.
I forgot that there was lag on Canon. Like, before this even came out, I played through and 100% the DX patch. Oh my god, that was hell. Oh my god, the DX patch. I wish that was here. Because it is fucking perfect. It's gonna say like, hey, you can take the air shot and the attack plus 10 and take everything out. Oh, it's forcing me to take the air spread. Aw, I wanted to just toss a grenade.
No time for slacking, kid. You're done for.
All right, that was great.
Yeah, I've been seeing that the encounter rate is a little buggy. Like, I've been following this for a while. I've been helping out other community members. So, like, it is a little crazy. Plus, it cannot be any worse than Battle Network 1's encounter rate. It is fundamentally impossible. Because I got every battle chip in Battle Network 1 legitimately.
And I don't have any PTSD from doing that. None whatsoever. Why did they make some of those so hard to get?
Air shot, air shot.
Show
That's
'em
really
what
all I
you've
need.
got, Geo.
Got you. Go, got you.
Wasn't even a contest.
Yeah, honestly, you know what? That's fair. Battle Network 1 I really can't rip on because it was proof of concept. Ah, yes, blackmail, the best way to get anything done in life. Yeah, so let me see if I can figure that one out too. I know they changed that system, because originally, in order to form it in the games, you had to, you could only form it after a battle. Because otherwise, you could just go and, like, say, at events or something like that, people would just skim each other's data. Like, they'd have, like, you know, that one person, and then everybody would be trying to mob that one guy. Ow. Also, wow, it's the year 220X, and there's a Wii sitting on his shelf still. Yeah, way ahead of its time, and also a console which, you know, with the security that was defeated by a pair of tweezers. If you, I'm not making that up, by the way. If you haven't heard the story, it's hilarious. So Nintendo literally claimed that their hardware was unhackable, and I think it was something like a month later or something like that. Like, it was a very short length of time. Like, people had already got the console, they took it apart, like, they knew what made it tick, how everything worked. They knew where every chip was laid out on this board. And they bypassed the security and made it run custom code by bridging 2 pins on the CPU with a pair of tweezers. Nintendo's unhackable console defeated by medical equipment. Like my neighbor learning the hard way, you can't jumpstart a car with a defibrillator. What, my neighbor trying to jumpstart a car with a defibrillator? They learned after they went flying that that was probably not a good idea. Yeah, they found out what it's like to kiss Darth Palpatine, or they found out what it's like to kiss the Senate that day, and it tasted like pain. Like, I'm kind of laughing my ass off a little bit right now, too, because people have already, they've already hacked the PS5 to run custom code, and Sony cannot fix this because it's not on a software level. It's a hardware exploit. Also, for anyone who does have a PlayStation 5, if you have one of the old, like the launch models, and it's currently standing up, if you can get it serviced, I would recommend having it taken a look at. If you can't, and you don't know someone who can service it or a repair shop to take a look at it, just please put it in the horizontal position. So when they built the PS5s, they put a liquid metal compound in the CPU between the heat diffuser and the CPU to act as the transference material. And the problem is that material still returns to a liquid state when it gets too hot. So if you have it vertical, they didn't think to put any kind of an isolator between the CPU and the motherboard, and that liquid metal absolutely can carry a charge. So if it comes down and drips off of the CPU onto the motherboard and carries any residual charge, or God forbid bridges it, it can short your entire system. Like, I just learned that the other day, and now I am expecting a service call. Oh, 600? No. That is, like, that's a remarkable low estimate now. Because if you wanted to get a brand new PS5 Pro, after tax, if you live in the United States, I'm sorry, even if you don't, it's probably going to cost you about $1,000. Yeah, like, I am maintaining my own hardware. Like, I still refuse to get anything newer than, like, you know, if I'm gonna upgrade anything, it's gonna be my PC right now. Which, speaking of PCs, let's begin examining every wave hole. Okay, then I believe there's one at the TV. Oh, that's right. Oh, right. There's the TV is only in the second game. That's right. Oh, that's right. And then one of the side quests later on, because I know there's another wave hole here, and it is the oven or the microwave, and the only way to get into that is through the side quest you get from Gio's mom. Or am I once again thinking of the second game? Because I get them confused so often. Oh, nice. You're going Saurian too? Yeah, I love Saurian because, like, the charge shot on that is just disturbing. Thank you. Okay, battle opponents with similar rank. Got it. Casual, got it. I love that feature. I love that they fixed it. Oh yeah, I know, dude. Dude, like, I am crazy obsessed with Saurian. Like, out of all the forms, like, Saurian is your power form, Zerker is, like, your actual, like, neutral state, and then Ninja is the technical form. Oh, that is... I am liking this system. Oh yeah, no, like, I'm not ripping on Ninja, but, like, Ninja is the more technical of everything. Like, it has so many special quirks and abilities to it that it's effectively like playing with all of the back B abilities from Battle Network active at once. Whereas Saurian is like, you can just face tank anything and dish out effectively a nuclear back blast. Because the charge shot with Saurian, say there's a rock in front of you, the shot will actually hit the rock and penetrate to the 3 panels behind it. So it fires in a T pattern, which is horrifying if you're playing and someone does not know this. But to balance that, what they did was they made it so that the charge shot has the same start and end lag as Tank Cannon from Battle Network 6. So it has wind up and then it has some drop off at the end of it. It is very broken, but also at the same time perfectly balanced. You can also have more power of... Wait, what? Okay, I guess Network boots you to the menu. I know that now. Also, whatever madman came up with this, thank you. Whoever came up with the autosave idea for this game, thank you. Oh yeah, no, I looked a little into the battle system with what they did for multiplayer, and I fell in love with the changes. Okay, I need that one active. If I remember correctly, there is a wave hole here. Okay, the car's got the wave hole active. I have to find the old man for the meme. Where is the old man? That is not the old man. But, like, I love this. So I'm not sure if this was just for April Fools or what, but on Discord, the Rockman Exy Zone changed their name to the Retired Elderly Zone, and they changed the freaking profile picture of it to the old man's head from Star Wars. Like, it threw off the flow a little bit, but I kind of wish they had kept that. Okay, it's not there, or is it? No, it's not here. Ah, I wanted to go get me items. And I don't know why I became a pirate there, but it works. Oh, so are we talking, like, just in general fighting, or are we talking, like, design-wise? Because there is a huge difference between those for me. Because my favorite for fighting, I would probably have to say is probably Star Force 3 with Queen Virgo. And that is probably not at all because I have completely memorized her attack patterns. So I am, like, when I say I am a Star Force hardcore player, back in the day, I actually used to play Star Force 3 competitively. To the point where I had my entire deck set up with basically illegal noise data. So it was basically all X cards or equivalencies. And then back in the day, I was also messing around with emulators, and when I was going through Star Force 3, I decided to, you know, fuck around with cheat codes, because why not? You know, after you have like 300-400 hours on something, you gotta, you know, find somebody to, you know, keep you interested in it. Well, imagine when I found out that even in the English version of the game, the satellite administrators are in Star Force 3 in the base game, but in the game's code, they're basically programmed to never drop. And what I mean by that is they are quite literally impossible to obtain. So the game has a database check and a probability table. And it does both of these concurrently whenever you get noise data at the end of battle. Because at that point, it's rolling from however many battle cards are in the game. In Star Force 3, it's pulling that entire table all at once and then picking it randomly. The problem is they had the satellite administrators set to a variable that was impossible to drop. It was like something like 100,000 to 1 drop odds or something. And since there's not anywhere near that many cards in the game, like, it was basically impossible for them to drop. And then going back and reading through like patch notes and stuff like that, I found out why. So in the original base version of the game, those 3 cards were originally only part of the Satella police server, which was a special brother band system that you could register, much like a regular brother band. And it would, at the start of, like, whenever you select it, would give you 3 folders to pick from, and each one of those is like a 1-turn access to this, or, you know, like 1 or 3 turns or something like that. And it had the potential to have all of the satellite administrators in there. Now, here's the problem with that. Not only was that feature removed in the North American version of the game, and I have to say North American because it only released in 2 regions. Star Force 3 did not release in Europe, like the entirety of Europe. So that means it skipped Australia, it skipped like Australia, France, England, everything was skipped. It was only North America and Japan that Star Force 3 came out in, and that is 100% because Star Force 2 sold like dog shit in Europe. Like, the numbers were impossibly bad. Okay, so now, like, this is where it's like Ultraman and stuff, which is why, like, Star Force absolutely would qualify as a tokusatsu, and you cannot tell me otherwise. But going back to, like, my favorite enemy from Star Force, like, if I'm going, like, based on design, dude, it's Ace. Ace has, like, the best design in Star Force, and he's in the least amount of it.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Oh yeah, no, like, dude, I'm trying to make some of the actual forms from Star Force 3 as armors for for like Gunpla and stuff. Like, I know the list of parts I need, more or less. The hard part is actually just getting them all to bridge over. Because what my friend and I were trying to do is, like, take the core Gundam from Gundam Build Divers and basically make armor sets for that. And one of our big ones that we were trying to do was we wanted to do the final forms from Star Force 3. The big issue is for Ace Form, we actually need a part that up until recently wasn't produced anymore. Because the headpiece on Ace is actually the closest match in plastic form is the head from it is the head crest from Perseus / Odysseus from LBX. If I can get my hands on a replication kit, though, I'm lucky enough to own that because I basically cleaned out a 99-cent only store years ago after the entire model kit line was moved there for some reason. Well, I'd say I don't understand how, but Toys R Us kind of kicked the bucket, and also they were charging $35 for these things. And in Japan, they were $10. Okay, now I need my eyes checked. I just misread Sooner as Gooner. Oh, God. I think I've spent too much time on the internet. Wow.
Okay.
But man, I love what they did with the soundtrack for this game. Like, just re-recording it. Oh, why'd you have to put it that way? Also, I just want to point out, this girl is psycho. Look at her. Look at what her things are. I'm gonna heal you, I'm gonna heal you, heal you, heal you, heal you, kill you. She is a psycho. Okay, I like that. Wait a sec. You're actually probably right. Because the developers have a long history of using puns.
Pulls in.
Oh, I know they're so good. That's not my point. Ah, yes, the great Butticus.
I'm ready to fight.
You're done. Come back when you can put up a fight.
Okay, they did something because I do not remember Star Force 1 moving like this. They adjusted something. When you were playing, did it at all feel like they had fixed the speed of Star Force 1 to bring it up to Star Force 3's level?
Let's do this.
You're no match for us.
Because I know in the DX pack they did that and they fixed the combat system and it turned Star Force into a major speed game, which I fell in love with. Okay, you know what? It might be because of the fact that they...
Let's make this quick.
You're no match for
It might be
us.
because that they put it on official, like, you know, hardware that can run the game is what I'm trying to say.
Close in.
Because the DS, they had to compromise so much because the hardware back then was... I don't want to say it was bad, but it was lacking. You know, it didn't exactly have a lot of firepower to it.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
My favorite snack. Get him!
I'm feeling good.
I love Ophiuchus in the anime. She is tragically hilarious.
Let's make this quick.
Goodbye. Come on, I was just getting started.
Also, now I gotta look this up at some point. I swear, if I find out that Patrick Sates is freaking the English voice of Omegasys, I'm probably gonna lose it. Speaking of losing it, they're about to lose everything. Give me a bomb, a flamethrower, or some money, please.
Did you really think you could?
And I
beat
will
us?
stand by this. Pegasus form is the absolute peak of Star Force 1 design. For the individual forms, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Like, it looks not just visually the best, but like it feels like it has the most armor. This way,
Mega, let's go all out.
bad kitty, little kitty, warm ball of hate. I'm gonna jump forward and incinerate.
Wasn't even a contest.
I'm gonna have so much fodder by the end of this that I'm going to be just able to... Yes, another Paralyzed Plus. I'm gonna be able to just unload in the card traders. Oh, shit, that reminds me. I forgot
You won't be getting out of this. in
to
one
check my weapons.
All right, that was great.
Because you know what? Now that I have Mega, I can access this menu. Are you kidding me? What happens if I do this? I'm sorry, what? Wait a minute! What? What? I beg your finest fucking pardon? Um... I gotta experiment with this for a little bit. Yeah, I gotta figure that one out too, because I know there was a way to do it back in the day. Oh, you know what? I gotta just do M breath. That is... Oh, crap. Oh, wait, Oh, God. Okay, so since you've actually probably figured out a little bit more than I have, how do I access the download stuff? Like, what I mean is, how do I access Andromeda? Because I know that's the download card in this game. Like, that's the only download that existed back then. Other than the Lunar Knights crossover. Or did they actually... Okay, battle card. Oh, thank you. Wait a minute, what? Hang on a second. Okay, I should have 7 of that. Are you fucking kidding me? Pardon my French. It's no... Oh, crap. Oh my God. I need to check something. Okay, you hear that tone? They thought ahead. They knew what we were going to do. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You do not have to convince me the absolute dominance that is Pegasus Magic GX. Dude. Like, I know Andromeda, like, even Crimson Dragon, like, it is such a powerful card, but, like, in Star Force 3, Crimson Dragon can actually be stopped by holes. Oh yeah, I know. These are basically, Give me for one moment. Oh, yeah, baby. Line it up. You know exactly where I'm going with this, if they didn't think this through. Wait a minute. I have a turbo controller. Love it when the plan comes together. Leave it to a lemon to figure out how to make your life sour. Yeah. Which honestly, like, well, let's be real here. Is it worth giving up your Giga slot for just plus 50? I mean this sincerely. Like, that's just a slap in the face. Because let's be real here. It's just Dark Plus. Arguably the worst. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I can set the Lunar Knights, brother. Oh my god. Excuse me for one moment. I'm going to be foaming for a little bit. Yes! Yes, we are absolutely adding Legendary Master Shin. Okay, wait. Right. Which, honestly, I'm just going to go ahead and say this. So, my biggest complaint with Battle Network was the fact that Battle Network 5 had that one chapter where they couldn't figure out where to put any of, like, the bad parts, so they put them all in the same chapter back to fucking back. And it irritated me to no end. Like, it really did. But then when they did Star Force, they repeated that. And somehow everything was fixed. I'm just gonna drop a quick savey here. And yeah, we are... Oh no, I'm not saying like it's because they discovered continuity. I think it is probably because, let's see, Vanguard. Short attack, left, right, and horizontal row. Oh! Yes, I remember this one. Vanguard is very good. Which ones you said? It was Alexander, Ezra, and Tove? Because this one has Vanguard. Thank you. Okay, but this one says Vanergund. I guess that's his name. I've never played the Boktai series, unfortunately, because the cost of entry makes me shudder. Alexander, I know, is a very must. Oh, that's right. Some of these are screen dims. But wait. Screen dims, like... Oh... So did you know that because these are normal cards, they actually register for best combos? Yeah, if you build it correctly. You don't gotta worry. Oh, you're right. Drop them cold. Okay, they still have that limitation. I also need to redo my favorites. Because it's time to... Yeah. So Break Saber, even though... So what they're doing is they actually have hidden double element attributes in this. So Break Saber is... Even though it registers as neutral element, it's actually neutral, sword, and break. So it's actually a triple element. Same goes for like drill arm. So drill arm is neutral, but it's also break. And then like you go into others. So let's see, where is it? So obviously this one is neutral and sword. Andromeda is, yes. Harp has paralyze as all of her parts. So she can technically count towards maybe like electric or something like that. But Ophiuchus, she's another triple attribute, even though one of them technically isn't an attribute. So she is wood, break, and poison. Wolf is wood and sword. Pegasus is just water and ice, which makes sense. Okay, yes, I still want my sticky rain. I don't care about my tail burner. I must convert Ezra to that. Like, the Knuckles are also very hard to, you know, adjust with, but the fact that they've already got their stuff cooked in. Oh, also, all the Knuckles, if your enemy is frozen, all of these have break attribute. Yeah. So as an example of another one that has break attribute, even though it doesn't say it does, is Jumbo Hammer. God, I love it. I'm critical on HP now because of the buff. What an opening hand!
Show him what you've got, Geo.
What? Wait. I figured out how to... You couldn't figure out how to activate form from the start? I'm in it.
Come back when you can put up a fight.
I just remembered it's tied into your, it's tied in here. It's part of your abilities. So this is form at the start. So we have just completely destroyed the game's balance. Unintentionally. I could make it worse. I could turn off damage.
I'm ready to fight. Have some of this.
We showed him who's number one.
Yeah, no, I want to give him a chance.
Pulls in.
Yes, now let's go raid the fridge. Like, I swear, if they didn't think to, like, once Big Wave on, or Big Surf, or whatever it is, no, Big Surf was the water park. If
Show him what you've got, Geo.
once Big Wave unlocks, that's gonna be so... If they didn't think to, you know, make it so that you can't trade those battle cards into the server, oh my god.
I'm feeling good.
Like, if they literally didn't think to do that, they literally just made everyone's life perfect. Unintentionally. Oh, yeah. I know. And Red Gaia Eraser in Star Force 3 with the counter hit does 600 down the center lane. cool. I'm breaking all the rules now.
How's this?
Oh, I did not realize. Okay, that's just a better. So that's Life Sword. I'm sorry, no, that's Dark Sword.
I'm ready to fight.
You're done
Or not.
You're no match for us.
The only part I'm not liking so far, and I'm not sure if this is from the new graphics or if it's part of a filter, but like that barrier looks really hazy.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Like that's just the only thing I'm not a fan of. Oh wow, I don't even have to do the Battle Network crossover. I just realized. And that's the access road later on for the first dungeon. I love... Oh my god. We're not even... I just realized we're not even to the first dungeon and we're already fundamentally impossible to kill.
Take this. I hope I can get even stronger.
Excuse me? Oh, it's actual access to your star form. Oh my god.
Let's make this quick. Here I go.
Did you really think you could beat us?
It's full access, unrestricted. Oh my god. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go.
Pulls in.
I want to go get some money from a vending machine. Oh no, Super!
I'm counting on you, Mega.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious guy.
All according to plan.
That is too powerful. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be going for a good long while, so... So, like, if you want to pop back in, you know, we'll probably be a little further ahead. We might be to Ophiuchus by tonight with these speed stats. Holy crap. Okay, can't go into Zach's house yet.
You better prepare yourself. Goodbye!
Take this.
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Pulls in.
Subcards. Can't afford any. But that's good that I found him, because I forgot he was there. Andromeda plus
I'm
paralyzed.
counting on you, Mega.
Good. You were already gonna die. I'm just sending a message now.
We blasted him into stardust.
Hey, I did remember where it was. Oh, and there's the card. I will take that.
Pulls in.
And then they are hiding in the car. I know that for a fact. Or I think they're hiding in the car. If I want to remember. Okay.
Bring it on!
Take this. Never let your guard down.
You better prepare yourself.
Here I go. Got it. That's what you get for underestimating me.
Ooh, that's some good money to become coming in. There they are.
I won't lose.
Yeah, hi, I'm looking for a dead man. Supposed to be at this address.
All right.
God. Okay, this is way too powerful. Okay, so return me here.
Pulls in.
Now I can go here and get the VN Buster. Okay, that data is in... I don't remember where it is. Because they can't have it in an area you don't have access to at this point,
Time
considering
to
how
let
early
loose.
it's available.
We blasted them into stardust.
Radar missile, that's a powerful card.
Let's make this quick. That's what you get for underestimating me.
You better prepare yourself.
Go!
Come back when you can put up a fight.
That's a boss room from late. This is the boss room from later on, I should say.
Let's make this quick.
We blasted them into stardust.
Pulse in. Pulse in.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so we got
You
3 of
won't be
them,
getting out of
and
this in one. You're done for.
Go!
good lord.
We blasted them into stardust.
And it literally gives you mystery data. This is... Wow, I actually might disable that for a while. Because that is way too much power.
All right, that was great.
Crap, I just realized I need to go to the doghouse again. That's okay. Fast access is technically right
EM
here
wave
anyways.
change. Geostellar on the air.
I like that we can skip the animation now. That is so nice. Holy crap, I covered some ground before I got into a fight.
Let's make this quick. Take this.
We blasted them into stardust.
Pulse in.
I love the fact that he is always looking for a fight. And he is out. I mean, his head's still connected. I think everything's fine. Hello. How you doing? So, we learned a little something about this. I am on the Switch version, and holy crap, when I get out of this cutscene, I want to show you something I discovered, because I'm not sure how many people know this, and I want to get the word out, and absolutely, I will take you on after this. Like, I really want to jump in and experience everything that this has to offer. Because I'm coming from the DS days, so, like, I know a little too much about these. Well, hey, that means I can't really spoil anything for you, so hey, that's awesome. And also, congratulations on, doing it 100% already. That is, not many people, even back in the day, stuck with Star Force because they felt it was too much of a shift from the traditional format. Oh, excuse me. I had mixed feelings about Star Force when I started it back in the day. And yeah, I've heard about how unbalanced it is. You may notice you may notice my stats right now. How they make no sense. Yeah, I'm a little broken. Broken? Yes, broken's a new word now. Yes, hello, I'm broken now. Yes, yeah, we're over here inventing new words and making shit up. Yeah, no, exactly. Dude, I'm not even in the first dungeon yet. This seems completely balanced. Also, I just realized if you look at Taurus from the front, his head is a baseball cap. So, like, did you just beat... Oh, so, okay, so you're not even into the post-game yet. I will not spoil anything for Star Force 2's post-game, other than, oh my god, is the story continuation there dark. Like, good lord, it is dark. Okay. So you know then about, like, Apollo and what happened in that world. Yeah, no, well, Apollo is, I think that's actually the girl's name. No, wait, that's Athena, I think. Can you tell I don't know a lot of Capcom series other than Mega Man? Like, I know Mega Man, I know Street Fighter, I'm overtly familiar with Darkstalkers, because who doesn't know of Morrigan? I mean, really. And yeah, I see you've got the Star Force badge there. How actually do you get that? Like, is it just like I forgot how you get it. Is it just stream the game on Twitch and then you get it? Or got it. Yeah, I'm still like, if you need help on if you need help on Battle Network, just say the word. Because I regularly help out the Battle Network community all the time by duplicating items and stuff for them. So, like, if you need help building any folders, or if, like, there's any chips that you're struggling to get, or frankly just don't want to put the effort into getting because some of them are not worth it, please let me know. Like, I just love the absolute disconnect between their personalities. The recluse and the hair trigger. Yeah, I can understand, like, so the only thing I wish they would fix in 5 is just giving us an option to ignore the challenge of 100 foes. That is my only complaint with Battle Network 5. I don't care about the liberation missions, I don't care about the needless amounts of backtracking, I don't care about having to do it 100 times. That challenge, though. I merely wish to talk to the individual who programmed that. I just want to talk. It may look like I'm holding a baseball bat with spikes around it, but it's only a decoration. Merely for practicing proctology. Yes, yes, let me, I'm sorry, based on that, let me, save. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so I wanted to show you something, too. Once I get out of this. Spread wreckage. Okay. Okay, you might notice I have a few battle cards at this point, which makes no sense for how much I've played, for my playtime. You also might notice I have an excessive amount of these. You can literally go back in here and just keep giving yourself more. Yes. But they did balance it. You can't do it on the downloads. I don't know. What I am going to say is if they didn't think to balance this and you go through and you can use these in the card trader, oh my god. Oh, if this actually works the way I think it does. Okay, casual or ranked? Oh, friend, got it. Join 1U GT 95TH. Oh. Oh, nice. So you got the waifu card. Respect, man. Respect. Gotcha. I can see what you're... I can see what you mean now.
Have some of this.
Uh-oh. I'm a dead. Oh, that's cool. They even use the artwork from the art book. Oops. Still, that's cool though. Yeah, so I hit the I added you to my brother list, and like, I think we have to do it mutually, and then once I get to that point in game, then you can show up in my list, right? Or are you just there now? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, it has a quick resume feature? Oh my god. Yeah, shit, I wish Battle Network had. Oh, wow. It literally has a quick resume. Oh. Okay, so these are story, and then these are... Got it. I was at the wrong side this whole time. I will load you. And then there's the game's creator. My god. Okay. I respect your choices. So we've got... And don't... Let me just see if I got all these. We got Break Saber, and then 2 of the Thundercloud 3s. I forget the name. Poison Storm, Leo Kingdom SP, and then Radar Missile? Or is that, that's the Giga variant. Destroy Missile, thank you. Yeah, agreed. 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 I mean, mine's pretty simple. Beep. Very good secret, in fact, yes. Beep. I'm censoring myself for a reason. Good lord, like... Okay, let me just see what all we got here, what all I got, because... yeah! And one of my friends went Leo, so I can help him with that. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to change my, my this. Oh, did you not know you could do this? I miss the editor, is what I miss. Yeah, I understand why they don't have it, but still. Like, they give us these blank options, but not a way to customize it. Didn't notice that the first time. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that describes me. A little empty. Okay, so best combos in general are... Yeah, so as long as it doesn't break the rules of the best combo stuff, you can use it. So what I mean by that is, as long as you don't, oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, wait, you know what? I just realized what I have to set my profile pic to. Because of my name. There we go. There we go. Like, since they left the, since they left the actual cipher part in to actually do them classically, I wonder if that means that they're gonna put out new ciphers on their, like their socials and stuff. Because this, like, there was a sizable update to this game at the start. Like, it took me 20 minutes to install it, and that wasn't the game. Like, I knew most of them. Like, I still remembered, like, Sankarlabub and stuff from back in the day. Like, I was a little too obsessive with this game back in the day. Ah, yes, good old Rage Duck. Oh, absolutely. Like, I just didn't do it there because I'm doing this one-handed because I have my canteen in the other hand. I did also hear that there were some people that were having severe input lag with this game. I think it was mainly on the Steam version. Like, the input lag was literally making the first dungeon impossible to clear because it was happening on the bull riding game. GBA lock-on features? What do you mean? Like, man, let me pull this up. Oh, wait. I assume it's under difficulty, right? Because, like, I turned on the Battle Network content. The only things I don't have on are the recovery, the guaranteed escape. and the Buster Power. Yeah, like if you meant like the boss locator, yeah, I made sure to turn that on because I don't want to turn a corner and then suddenly Swan. Like honestly, like don't get me wrong, if I want, yeah, like I remember like the general locations, I just couldn't remember, you know, where everything is, but also, I just want to point out, oh my god, seriously, whoever came up with the idea of remixing the soundtrack, please, give that person a raise. Give all the people who recorded the soundtrack a raise. Yeah, same. But honestly, like, Battle Network probably would have been a lot of work to do it just overall, because like even though like they were working on it for a while, they did kind of rush it out the door at the end. Well, it's I don't know if I would really say like it's been overshadowed, but like it did kind of die off for the hype and everything like that. Like the community is still extremely active and it always will be. I mean, we kept it alive for 20 years. Like, you think we're gonna let it die again? Hell no. But, like, I think part of it has to be the cost of entry. Because if you look at it for the individual, like the Battle Network stuff, they split it up intentionally. And I understand why they did this, but, like, if you want to get the game with, like, all the DLC and stuff like that, then it's going to run you, like, after tax, like, $80. I'm rounding up, just, you know, depending on where you live. But, like, then they did this, and they dropped it to a reasonable, very reasonable 40. And look, I'm not saying, like, Battle Network, like, the Battle Network Legacy Collection's not worth, 60 and stuff like that. It absolutely is. But lowering the cost of entry across all platforms is a definite step in the right direction towards getting new people drawn into the franchise. Because honestly, like, I have a similar stance with, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the games, but there's another game series by the people who made Armored Core. Not from Software, it's actually the team that made Armored Core. They actually made a different game series called Daemon X Machina. And the first game, when it came out, cost of entry, $60. And that went on sale. Eventually, they gave it away for free on Epic. But then they made the second game, which took years, called Titanic Scion. And not only did they fix everything, but the game is collectively the size of like, I don't want to say Skyrim, like, it's the size of Elden Ring, effectively, in terms of scale. Like, it's basically an open world Armored Core, almost. But the cost of entry, if you want the version of that that's worth a damn, is $110 after tax. Because the base price of it is like $80 to $90. It's absurd. And don't get me wrong, I have like 100 hours on that game already. But I cannot say with a good conscience that it is worth like 100 plus. I honestly can't. Oh yeah, I do. Like, I help people all the time in the Battle Network series. So far, the only thing I'm struggling with when it comes to helping people, just in general, is I cannot figure out for the life of me how to force the Giga Chips from Battle Network 3 how to drop consistently. And that's just because they've got the, the stupid, like the 1 out of 32, you have to do it ranked, but you can do it with, Like, you don't have to do the ranked matches, you just have to do real thing matches, and you can do them privately. So, like, I can assist with that, and one night, I'm not even kidding, so, when Star Force Collection dropped, day one, I was helping a buddy of mine from the Facebook groups, and we were going about it, and then, holy hell, the lag spikes. I was able to count the frames. It was so bad. And then we couldn't connect for like 30 minutes. So what I'm... Wait, no, I'm sorry. This wasn't when Star Force launched. This was when... I got my dates confused. It was when the new Resident Evil launched. Or, no. Monster Hunter. Fuck. It was the new Monster Hunter. It was Monster Hunter Stories 3. When it dropped, I have a feeling Capcom may have been using the same servers for that game data. Like, just call it a hunch. Oh yeah, no, like, if someone wants to, you know, like, do the games themselves, then I will, you know, like, I'll take a step back. But, like, if they want to save themselves, you know, 100+ hours of grinding one specific enemy, or, God forbid, Battle Network 1's requirement, then, like, I will jump them to completion on that. Because, seriously, Battle Network 1 is an absolute hell when you're trying to get all the Navi chips. It is a disaster. Oh, I know, I did it, but it took me the better part of 4 hours. And that was, you know, with, you know, Buster Maxing everything. And yeah, like, I agree, like, if you know how to manipulate the RNG and stuff, like, if you know how to manipulate anything, then yeah, you can do things consistently. Like, I'm probably one of the few people who enjoy Command Mission, but, like, I can manipulate Marino's roulette or her, you know, like, her slot machine skill for what she actually does. I can manipulate that every single time to consistently steal everything that's not nailed down and some of the shit that is. But then again, I have far too many hours on that game. Probably one of my favorite PS2 games when I was a kid. Run, fat boy, run! Time to cause a car accident. Ain't no way the person's insurance is covering this, by the way. Let's be real.
You ready, Mega?
Goodbye.
Never let your guard down.
Yeah, no, I do agree 100% again with like giving out the stuff for like the secret chips in Battle Network 2. Because holy crap, it 1 out of 32 drop chance per each, but the problem is each has 5 codes associated with it, so it's not 1 out of 32. It's like 1 out of 160.
Here we go. How's this?
We deleted
Yeah,
them
and there's
into
no
next
guarantee
week.
that you'll get the next one you need either, exactly. Like, I hate that those are even required for completion.
Time to let loose.
Here I go. All right, that was great.
Oh crap, I've actually worked with some of these people. Okay, Gemini is Patrick Sates. Okay. Yeah, I agree 100%. Like, just Gator existing solves most problems. Like, Freeze Bomb is, don't get me wrong, it's an extremely powerful combo. But,
prepare yourself.
like... Let's be real, if we're gonna go for a truly broken
Show
combo,
'em who's number one.
there's always the Prism glitch. Or as we call it, rip eardrums if you're wearing headphones. Like, my god, it is so loud. I mean, I feel bad about Luna going, but let's be real. Does anybody care about Zack? He contributes literally nothing until post-game.
Pulls in.
He's there. Yeah, he does nothing. The only thing he does is I believe it's a reliving of Houdini of the Beach.
Let's finish him off quick.
Have some of this.
We deleted them into next week.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's Bud. You're right. He really is useful. He really is useless. Yeah, that awkward moment when the Yai clone is useful. Okay, let's actually try your card
You
first.
won't be getting out of this.
Okay,
Oh, that's right.
take this! Got you!
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Yeah, I vote him most likely to grow up to be Higsby. Wait a minute. I just realized he's probably a descendant of Higsby. Ah. I think my favorite part from the anime has to just be the ongoing battle between him and Commander Beef. Like the fact that nobody who wasn't trying to actively figure out the identity knew that it was Masa is ridiculous.
All right! Here I go!
You're no match for us.
Yeah. And I know the anime gets weirdly fan servicey, like, my god. He is aggressively weird in the anime. Okay. But you know what? I will say this. No matter what happens, at least it's not Number Man. Like, Number Man is functionally the most useless Navi, even in the anime. See what First Bullet does. I can't remember. It's
Let's
been a
make this
while.
quick! How's this?
Oh!
Take this!
Come back
Okay.
when you can put up a fight.
Okay, I am so annoyed by this. Even still probably in this. In the English version, Zack is played by the legendary Yuri Lowenthal. Like, what? Yeah, really? Well, I will gotta say, like, I really appreciate how hard they went on the dungeon design on this. Like, the team,
I'm
like,
counting
it's
on
like
you,
they
Mega.
took literally everything that they
I'm
ever
feeling
learned
good.
from Battle Network and just applied everything at once to the games going in. And, like, man, it feels so good. Like, the art direction is great, the sprites are beautiful. Also, my god, the cheeks on that bull. I just realized. Yeah, damn, boy, he's thick. Yeah, fair, fair. Don't tell me that's his wife. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of Japanese anime, so you'll probably have to. Oh, okay. Like, I know, because this was just actually came out recently. Apparently, one of the current members of the Japanese Prime Minister's cabinet was actually the model who, before she took on this role, like, not only had she been in a lot of, like, tokusatsu stuff, but she also portrayed Zero Suit Samus in the Japanese promotional material for Zero Mission. And with him standing there, he really just farted a fire out of his butt. He farted a fire cow. And yeah, I can believe that. Like, also, I'll just straight up say this. Male was way too overpowered in the anime. Like, that's why she wasn't allowed to cross-fuse again. Post Series 3. She was way too overkill. Like, all she had to do was cross-fuse one time. Anime's over for the rest of the show. Oh yeah, no, same. Like, I really like her. Like, she's got a complimentary battle style. Like, yeah, of course she deserves it. Like, yeah, her folder doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but, I mean, really, whose did? I mean, if we're really going to talk about people who are sidelined in the games, Glide only exists as a background character. Yeah, I think look, Battle Network 1 was a fever dream, okay? It didn't really start until Battle Network 2. The first game doesn't exist. It was all a dream. The first game exists solely for the ability to do arbitrary code execution and just jump straight to the credit. Yeah. It's the writing. Meanwhile, in the anime, if you do any kind of flash photography around Yai, everyone in the immediate area is likely to get flashbanged. Like, at least in the anime, like, Dex and Guts, man, actually have character development. Also, I gotta give him credit once again for the opening boss in a Mega Man game being effectively Guts Man. And yeah, I think I see what people were mentioning. I am noticing input lag on the bull. Like, it's significant. There's a full second of input lag. And yeah, no, I agree. 4, she was arguably the most useful. Oh, yeah, baby.
Let's finish him off quick. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wasn't even a contest.
Like, look, if Roll was actually in Battle Network 5, the entire game would have been a lot shorter. We all know this. If Roll was in Battle Network 5, there would be no need for Medi, who... Let's be real here. Medi is a great character in the anime. She's got great design. In the video game, she is terrible. Lowest HP out of everybody on the team. Like, her liberation ability is mid at best. Her double soul is just a knockoff of the Roll soul. Like, I'm not trying to rip on her because, like, I really respect that, you know, like, I really like her design and I like her as a character, but, like, come on, she's just a worse version of, oh, hey, there's an intentional synergy.
I won't lose. Have some of this.
Did you really think you could beat us?
Right. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. But, like, they implemented Gyro Man, they implemented Colonel, and... like, we still had Top Man, and, like, Battle Network 5 was totally unbalanced if you look at... Whee! We're down. I mean, yeah, like, if you want to count, like, the stuff from Battle Chip Challenge, then, like, I would say Turbo Man has the best design out of Battle Chip Challenge. Which, my friend actually gave me his old cartridge of that for Christmas last year. So, I am kind of in heaven. You know, granted, he gave it to me and it was 100% complete, which I didn't mind, because honestly, Battle Chip Challenge is one of those games where I feel like if it came out today, it would be a mobile game. Okay, now the input lag's gone away. Like, 4.5 would also be a... like, Real Operation is absolutely the definition of another mobile game, too. That's the big reason why it wasn't brought over in the collection. Aside from it relying on the Battle Chip gate. It's just not thought out. Like, you can only do things at X hours on X day. Like, congratulations, you just described a mobile game! Oh, I got a feeling we're going to be at this for a while. I hate Simon. I hate Simon so much. And the worst part is I have to do this part because Tetra means 4. Okay, I am hitting the right buttons. Okay, so you've only got about a 3-frame window to hit them on this one then. Ouch. Yeah, I think it's probably just because of my controller. Like, I'm using a wireless controller, so... Like, I do have an option to connect my my wired controller, but I think I'm gonna have the same problem. Wait a second. Damn it. I can't remap those. Oh no, I wouldn't map it to all the same button. I was gonna change the face buttons of A, B, X, Y to my D-pad. Because about 18 years ago, I shattered my wrist, and my right hand has never been the same. Like, I do have the option of remapping it the old-fashioned way because they let you do that now for the actual Switch controls, but God, that would screw everything up. Okay, so now the game's moving fast, but the icons aren't catching up. Again, not mad. But I can see why people were having issues. Okay, let's see if I can do this Guitar Hero style. Okay. Yeah, no. Don't twin stick it. Yep, and of course, it's that one, so I literally have to go that way. This is why I never, like, I've only beaten that one part in Battle Network 5, 3 times in my life. Do not make me take you apart, controller. I'll do it again if I have to. Okay. Let me drop this here and plug this in. Also, give me one moment. I will use the bathroom and take a 45-second break while I do this. Look, I'm not saying I want to get involved with any of the, the previous bullcrap, but... Okay, I kind of threw that one in, on accident because I'm not used to the shape of this controller. Because my previous one I was using was, just one of the Power A, enhanced wireless controllers that they did for the Switch, and then the one I'm using right now is I have one of the wired Hori controllers, or for their the split pads that they have, and I'm so used to having the controller grips for my palms that now my hands are sitting at weird angles. And no, I don't want to do the Otenko crap again, please. No, that was bad enough. Like, once was bad enough. Like, I may not like myself very much, but I'm not a masochist. That being said, I might have to pulse out just to restore my freaking health. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this to make my life a little easier right now, just as a plan B. I'm gonna turn the recovery on, so that way, because I don't have a whole lot of sub-chips right now. Oh god, it's 25 every... Wow! So you are really penalized at the start for this. Oh wait, this is the... You can't die in the overworld. I'm an idiot. And that was just bad luck, going one space, because like, I hate that it's completely random. Okay, and now we're going back to this one. I'm not getting irritated, I just can't use that controller. Like, I literally never thought I'd get stuck at the first dungeon. Again, Star Force is no joke. Come on. Hey, let me try with my bad, or with my quote-unquote good hand. Yeah, it's not. You know, the least I could have done is fixed it for the, like, the actual control stuff, you know? And the worst part is there's at least 3 of those. Well, don't worry. If anyone needs to go use the bathroom, now's the time. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna do something stupid. Controllers. No. Da, 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 da. Wow. I hate you so much. Okay, now I hope these aren't drifting. Okay. Okay, so right, down, left, up. Correct. Who is pinging me? Oh, there he is. Oh, this is gonna get really fucking weird. Come on. Would you pair with the system, please? I know you don't want to. There we go. Oh no. Wait. The override's not working. Oh, like hell it isn't. I screwed that up big time. Okay, so okay, now I know what I gotta do. You're A? Okay, I've been hitting B this whole time. That explains it. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong menu. Oh, this is gonna screw up so much crap. Up is X. Left is Y. Right is A. Down is B. Okay, let's see if this works now. Now I have routed everything to my left hand. Oh, actually, I didn't realize I could do that. Oh god, this is so weird now. Moving with my right hand while having buttons with my left. Okay, yeah, that's probably gonna work out. Okay, a few more rounds. I'm not calling it quits. I am not a quitter. I will not be defeated by the first dungeon of a frickin' game. This isn't Dark Souls. Caffeine. Wait a sec. Okay, you can actually minus the home menu and like everything else. Like you can actually play these entire games off of a single Joy-Con. Okay, I got one step closer. We're getting better. Now I missed the timing. Okay, I need to go more than one space before the bowl starting to throw me off. And yeah, I know in 4 through 6 you gotta earn the records and stuff like that, like... Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with them, but Dirge is active again over on YouTube in the Battle Network scene, and oh god, the combos I saw. He is torturing Tomahawk Man. Like, Dirge is terrifying is what he is. Oh my god. I have learned more about Battle Network combos watching his stuff than I have by experimenting. I mean, yeah, so too. I think so. Been a while. Oh, thank baby Jeebus. Okay, first, I'm changing this back to primary. And second, I am formatting the freaking bindings I did on my Joy-Cons, because if I take this on the go with me, I am going to be so lost. Okay. No, no, no. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to show up with a racing wheel. Come on, let's be real about this. I'm going to be the guy who shows up with the craziest controller. I'm going to show up with a watermelon and play that, and people are going to lose. Okay, let me change the order so these shut down. Yeah, no, like, I wish there was local tournaments for this, man. I wish that one day we can bring it back. Which actually makes me wonder something real quick. Did they release any avatars? Because if they did, I'm buying them all right now. Yeah, I wish we had something like that out where I live, but unfortunately, it is, like, so mid. Like, GameStop doesn't even do anything here. Like, the closest thing we ever had was, like, when, it was... So the only thing we had that was kind of close to that was several years back for Yu-Gi-Oh! We had a format here at the Mesa Convention Center, I believe it was, for Dragon Duel, which I'm not even sure what that is. I don't even understand it all. But, like, this is how much I was paying attention. So I had my friend at the time and we had gone out, you know, like Samurai Comics and stuff around town. And we had built brand new decks out of just like their commons and stuff. And we had a budget of like $30 a piece. So it's not like, you know, we were just building, you know, garbage. So he and I both built a super heavy samurai deck because at the time it was, you know, fairly cheap. And then we didn't go to the tournament, and instead we kind of just went around and did Goodwills.
You ready, Mega? Okay. All according to plan.
Okay, there's that, and then... Okay, that's where it began. Legendary Master Shin isn't really worth it, is he?
Mega, let's go all out. Go!
Oh, you sneaky lizard.
We showed them who's number one.
Like, I remember one of them, I think it was in the DX patch, Master Shin, he was completely cheating. So not only was his favorites the same as what they are pretty much, but instead of them being like their V1, V2, V3 forms, it was all of their gigas. So just in case anything happens, I'm going to be smart and drop a safety save. Because always remember to save often. Like, as far as fire Navi designs go, like, this looks really good. I just realized that his torso exists in Armored Core 6. Holy crap, you might be able to make Taurus this character in Armored Core 6. Holy crap. I'm going to have to try that out later. Because I can see the parts list to use right now. God, he looks so good. How much HP? Let's see, do I want to give him half a chance or no chance?
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Beep beep.
Never let your guard down.
Ah, now that walking away money. Yeah, that was a perfectly timed intro theme. I think it's going to become a problem later on. Like my favorite part in the anime was with Ophiuchus, the "I love you, I'm going to kill you," and just the complete split personality down the middle because both halves are fighting each other. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I really do love the anime, but I cannot stand the English version because of all the crap that went on behind the scenes. Like, they build you up to what's coming ahead, and then they just canceled the project because Toonami Jetstream went under. I'm sorry, Toonami as a whole went under, and rather than just sell off the contract to whatever studio they were working with, or like, you know, like a different studio, they just chose to pull the plug. And then to make, you know, insult to injury, they still sold the box set, but it was only up to what they had done. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, he would have just stared at him the entire time. What are we gonna do? Wait, I know, Zack! Quick, gag him with your suspenders! I love that this just became a ripping on Zack stream. Quick, make the end. Quick, Zack, give me your canteen. I'll make him slightly wet. That'll show him. Yeah, let's start with fixing her mailbox. Pretty sure that's the thing that's going to get her in trouble more than anything. That's kind of a federal violation. I mean, in fairness, though, to that one, like, that side quest is probably the best side quest in Star Force 1. Like, that actually challenges you. But at the same time, that is also just the license battle from Battle Network 2. Yeah, I mean, and in fairness, like, you know, at least Zack makes up for it with, like, at least Zack makes up for it by his brother band abilities actually being good. So, like, I wish they had, like, for Star Force and stuff like that, I wish they had released all of the word here I'm looking for, like the wave scanner and stuff. I wish they had released that here, because, like, I have the book of the like, what was it, Brady or Prima or something like that. Like, I have the book of wave command cards from Star Force 2. I never even took out the inserts from that. Because I had always just made my, I was so broke back in the day that I just took a piece of printer paper and a mechanical pencil and went over to GameFAQs and made my own, overlay for my DS. And of course, yes, I use it for Star Force 2 consistently because I always started with Tribe King. I'm not crazy or anything. Well, with everything Capcom's done so far, I wonder if they plan, they would rake in money with this, but at the same time, you also have to convince Capcom that it's worth the investment, and good luck on that. I wish we could get something useful, I wish, we could get, physical cards. But at the same time, a buddy of mine does custom cards, so... Well, no, what I mean is, Luna was written, in this game and in the anime, she is written in a way that has the writing from, the anime version of Yae. If we're going based off of the game version of Yae, Yae is completely useless. You legs. I get why they did it here, but in the anime, that thruster pack, or that wing pack of his doesn't flap. It's a, it's an ion propulsion pack. So it's basically a jetpack. Yeah. Exactly. Look, I'm all for being prepared and stuff, but murder may not be the answer, guy. Look. It's a very simple equation. Murder isn't the answer. If a murderer kills another murderer, the amount of murderers in the room hasn't changed. What you need is an external force. You need to kill two birds with one stone. The solution isn't murder, it's mass murder. Like, I love that we're discussing the mathematics behind this. And yes, that is technically correct. If the implication is the amount of death in a room, if you remove death from the room, then yes, the amount of death in the room decreases. Yes, that is mathematically correct. Ethically correct? No. Mathematically, yes. Because we math here. We like those numbers. Those sweet, sweet numbers. And when it comes to Battle Network, we're constantly learning things, because Dirge takes one look at those numbers and goes, those are rookie numbers in this outfit. You gotta pump those numbers up. Man, he is a menace. Oh, I'm sorry. And I'll tell you who's a menace. Spider-Man's a menace. Yeah, 6 is weirdly dystopian. 5, honestly, I get a lot of flack when I say this, but 5 has my all-time favorite battle system. Like, 5 feels the most polished to me, and yes, I agree. Greentown is disgustingly dystopian. And the worst part is, I feel like we're heading for that nowadays. Oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this. So, are you familiar with a company called Anthropic? By any chance? Because this is... Okay. You are going to laugh so hard for this, and I actually have to pull up the post on my phone. Because it was so funny, I had to send it to my buddy who trained me in IT, like, for the last ever. Get ready to shit your pants laughing. Anthropic accidentally leaked their entire source code yesterday. What happened next is one of the most insane stories in tech history. Anthropic pushed a software update for Claude Code at 4 a.m. A debugging file was accidentally bundled inside of it. That file contained 512,000 lines of their proprietary source code. A researcher named Chao Fan Shou spotted it within minutes and posted the download link on X. 21 million people have seen the thread. The entire codebase was downloaded, copied, and mirrored across GitHub before Anthropic's team had even woken up. Anthropic pulled the package and started firing DMCA takedowns at every repository hosting it. That's when a Korean developer named Sigrid Jin woke up at 4 a.m. to his phone blowing up. He is the most active Claude Code user in the world, with the Wall Street Journal reporting he personally used 25 billion tokens last year. His girlfriend was worried he'd get sued just for having the code on his machine, so he did what any engineer would do. He rewrote the entire thing in Python from scratch before sunrise, called it Claw Code, and pushed it to GitHub. A Python rewrite is a new creative work. DMCA cannot touch it. The repository hit 30,000 stars faster than any other repository in GitHub history. He wasn't satisfied, however. He started rewriting it again in Rust. It now has 49,000 stars and 56,000 forks. Someone mirrored the original to a decentralized platform with one message: will never be taken down. The code is now permanent. Anthropic cannot get it back. Anthropic built a system called Undercover Mode specifically to stop Claude from leaking internal secrets. Then they leaked their own source code themselves. You cannot make this up. I have verified this. I went over to GitHub to the repository. So I hold a backup of this just because This is too funny not to have a backup of. Here's the thing. They didn't just, when you leak the source code, they basically just handed someone seed data. This is the start of a fully functioning AI that they screwed up and accidentally posted online. So of course I sent it to my buddy, because we've been working on projects like that for years. I was dying of laughter. Oh, and those numbers that I read for how many stars it has, yeah, it's already almost triple that last I checked, and this was yesterday, a little bit. I was freaking dead, man. I actually almost passed out from laughing so hard. Oh my god, how do you screw up that badly? Wrong button. Ah. Oh, that's right, because there's an event flag here that has to trip. I remember that story. I remember that. That wasn't all that long ago either. So one of my favorite things was, I'm sure you probably noticed this when the Amazon Web Services started glitching a lot. So apparently what happened was basically overnight, they had basically fired almost their entire IT department, which, number one, never do that. Never piss off your IT guy. That's just a fact of life, and good life lessons learned. So, the IT people, they didn't have to do anything to get revenge, though. Because when they fired the IT department, they had used the IT department to train an AI, and then said, the AI can do your jobs better, and then just let them all go. Not even 24 hours later, the AI was going through and trying to adjust files while they were in service, resulting in massive sections of the network going down. And the problem is, the AI didn't have a solution to how to get those network parts back online. So it basically just... I'm dying of laughter. Because when it did this, apparently, 60% of all internet architecture now, for storefronts, most gaming companies, all the stuff that we use every day, including a lot of cellular service, runs on AWS, which is stupid. And when the AI started adjusting all of that, it took massive sections, including apparently part of the Pentagon, offline. Meow.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
I mean, yeah. First off, mad respect, bro. Mad respect. Like, Japan is the one place on this planet that's, like, it is the only place I ever want to visit that's on my bucket list. Look, half the time they say they want a degree,
Let's go all
but
out. Here I go.
the other half the time, like, I'll be entirely honest, they don't know what they want half the time. Because unless you can just go in and fix their problem, they're not going to know what you can actually do. Like, so, I currently work for an arcade. And, oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about the whole work visa thing.
Here they come.
Take this.
We showed them who's number one.
Because, like, I started working with an arcade, and
You ready, Mega?
all of their problems were basically solved by the fact that whoever did the wiring harnesses and whoever built these things,
We showed them who's number one.
I have some very strong words and fists for them. Not my employer, the person who built this arcade, or the machines, I mean. Because I hope to God I never, ever see garden hose used in place of shrink wrap, or I'm sorry, heat shrink on a,
On you, Mega.
on wiring ever again in my life.
Deleted them into next week.
Once was enough.
Show them what you've got, Geo.
That's what you get for underestimating me.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on the, or turn off. Let me fix that real quick. Because I don't need the HP recovery on right now. That was just a failsafe in case, I needed extra health when I was going into, like, the Taurus fight.
All right.
We showed them who's number one.
I just realized I haven't thrown up my shield this entire time. Ah, there's who I'm looking for. Yep, and now I go talk to this.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
And then all this, but I mean, yeah, like Japan's got a lot of stuff. Like I'd love to go at some point,
Pulls in.
but oh my god, like just the flight alone. Like forget cost of lodging.
Here we go.
Like not to mention, I'd have to get my I have to get a passport first because I'm not even kidding. It's been 25 years. Wait, 31. Yeah, it's been about 25 years since the last time I had a vacation.
We aced that.
And even then, I don't know if that even technically counts. Considering it was just a, like, you know, it was just basically a road trip. Not even to another state, it was just basically to another city. I mean, hey, that's pretty cool, man. Like, I'll be honest, if I go to Japan, it's gonna be so hard. Like, I'm gonna actually need someone to be an adult to go with me, because I'm gonna need someone to walk around with a harpoon gun, and if I linger for more than a few minutes, I'm gonna need someone to just shoot me and then drag me away. Because I'm gonna get stuck at so many stores there. Like, I want to visit the original Daiso location. I want to visit... I mean, I'd love to visit Gundam Base once, but... I mean, that's Diver City. There is so much under one roof. I'm gonna need someone to actually, you know, literally, you know, rent the Enterprise and teleport my ass away. Because otherwise, I will be in there forever. And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't this this is just a recolored sprite of Gyro Man? If it is, that means Charlie got around and I'm scared. Yeah, that's just a minor, just a small amount of HP. Yeah, I mean... And we all know Tesla was a Spitfire, so... I mean, who didn't? Like, seriously, who didn't? It's like her and Miss Yuri. Or Yuriko, depending on if you prefer the Japanese version. Like, let's be real. They did not need to put as much emphasis into the female characters as they did. Yeah, Yeah, we can just pretty much... Okay, first off, Haruka, we all know she is probably the most dangerous one on that list. Like, there's a reason why World 3 never went after her. Like, they knew who Lan was, they knew who Mega Man was, which means they obviously had his address. And they certainly didn't go after her because they were worried about what he would do. And let's be real, like, freaking Wily was not even remotely scared of Yuichiro. Like, guaranteed. Oh yeah, no, Nebula wasn't really much of a threat. Like, I mean, okay. Let me rephrase this. In the video games, Nebula isn't much of a threat. In the anime, holy crap. And yes, I've seen that. I've seen that in the manga. Yes, I am familiar with that. Oh wait, are you talking about Operate Shooting Star? It's been a while since I played that one. Like, the ROM hack I played for the translation was a little buggy. I mean, one could possibly argue that Geo is possibly related to Lan. And horror, I'm guessing. Yeah, that has got to be the most, like, the actual embodiment of, okay, moving on, ever. Yeah, no, in the anime and everything, like, Duo is an absolute threat to everything, because, like, in the anime, Duo could screw with time. But, like, in the games, Duo received Duo received no explanation in the games, let's be real. Like, Duo just came out of nowhere because Battle Network 4's translation was written by a drunk. You know, no offense to the person who wrote it, I'm sure you were paid good money to do it. And I'm also sure you were probably given about 2 weeks to do so by Capcom. Yeah, no, we don't... I don't even... Like, I consider that a game, but Battle Network 4 is it is the second proof of concept game in the franchise. Because Battle Network 4 was the proof of concept for the Soul system. Yes. Yes, that is 100% accurate. And then the anime, the manga, and the games are even further separate timelines from that. So they're spin-offs of themselves. Well, it's actually stated in Battle Network lore that Thomas Light or in this case, what's his name? I can't remember his Japanese name, but the original Dr. Hikari, Dr. Hikari Senior Tadashi, thank you. Tadashi Hikari in the Battle Network canon, even though he and Wily were attending school at the same time, they went in completely different paths. Whereas in the Prime canon that most people know, him and Wily were Wily was his research assistant, so they were working on the exact same projects over and over and over again until obviously the eventual split. But it is stated at the same time in Battle Network canon, and this goes for the anime, the manga, and the games, that Wily not only worked on robotics before his batshit plans to try and take over the net and everything. Before that, like, he worked on robotics for the military. Like, all of those spider tanks you see walking around, that was Wily. Well, yeah, I mean, like, look, if Battle Network 4 was written competently, then yeah, it would have worked out correctly. The problem was Battle Network 4 was just pulling, like, grasping at straws. Because Battle Network 4 was basically written with Mega Man 8 as the basis. Oh, if we're going based on everything that there should be just wandering around in the Battle Network timeline, dude, it gets so messed up. Like, first off, Darkman was a series of robots. God forbid Crashman exists. Like, technically, and yes, I know about the existence of Chrono X for the fan-made Battle Network. Wait, Star Force 2? Wait, you mean to tell me Crashman exists in Star Force 2? Like, it's been a while, so... Like, I know the entire premise of Star Force 2 is, like... Because Game 1 is Aliens, Game 2 is... how do I describe it? I mean, the best way would be like cryptids. And then Game 3 is playing cards. And there's Zack, just being useless. I know all of these... Oh, that's right. I think this is where it starts with the, Wait, are you open yet? No, okay, you're not open till the next chapter with... Oh, yeah, that's right. You're not open until after I do the Cygnus chapter. That's right. Okay, you are of no use to me. I know there's a side quest active right now here. I know there is. outside of the one we just did, because that was the like the tutorial for side quest.
You better prepare yourself.
Take this!
Goodbye.
Okay!
Wasn't even a contest.
Yeah, same. Like the DX patch, like it fixed and perfected so much that it is honestly kind of hard to just, you know, take a step back and like come back to all of this.
You ready, Mega? Got you!
You're no match for us.
Like my favorite part of the DX mod above everything what they did that really perfected everything was the flow of the game, like where it forced you, spoilers for those who haven't played, you know, the DX mod, well, since this mod unified all three versions of the game, it would actually periodically stop you at specific points in the story and force you to undergo the same trial that you would get in any individual version to pull that specific version form. It would force you to undergo that trial a second and then a third time, each getting progressively more difficult. So that way, by the time you actually go to the final area of the game, you have every form available. Okay, so the field is an understandable thing, but it was also simplified. Like, there's a reason why it exists like that, and they wanted to do a new system where they weren't having to mess with the perspective so much. So what I mean by that is, if you look at Battle Network, like, you can't do three-dimensional anything in the style of Battle Network, and if they had just, you know, done everything on how it was, and you tried to do that again on the DS, all you'd get is, like, Double Team DS, and it would be the same game on a new platform. So they wanted to avoid that and take advantage of the new hardware they had. So that's why they had the 3D models made, and that's why they had to simplify it down to the the reduced area for the player.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Right, I remember seeing stuff like that. Like, I remember seeing that there were also, animations that weren't used. There was also, like, Proto Man would stick his sword up and then, like, act like a complete, like, loner, of course. Colonel would flash his cape, and then, like, there was probably a touch mechanic where you could interact with them on the lower screen, because there were also animations for, like, Mega Man reeling to the left and reeling to the right, and then, like kind of like you just, like, tapped him in the hip on either side and then just, like, punched him in the stomach or something.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there was, like, scrapped, you know, content like that for this. I know that there's always cut content because it just wasn't ready or was too, you know, proof of concept-y even for them. Like, you know, as much as I rip on like the modern age and stuff like that, I will say, like, with digital, like with games being digital now and not being confined to all this extra garbage, like, it's entirely possible that they could go back and release the unfinished content. Like, they could go back and, you know, actually, you know, like, give it the old nip tuck and finish it, and then release it as either part of a new game or bring it back and install it as a bonus scenario in the games it was intended for. And there's the entire Heat Ball series.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
But yeah, I understand what you mean, like why you don't like the original system, because like this taking one side quest at a time crap is garbage.
All right, let's clear them out.
All according to plan.
And also, I feel like Andromeda in the games is more intimidating than Andromeda in the anime is. Yeah, that was the final boss, by the way.
Show them what you've got, Geo.
Like, in the games, Andromeda is observed as a planet-ending threat, and, you know, to some extent it is in the anime as well, but, like, Andromeda is there for, like, collectively 10 minutes of the anime. I know, right? It's a tactical nuke. How do you miss? Pretty much like this. Okay, and since I am so close, there's Taurus. Wow, it really wants to give me Andromeda consistently.
Prepare yourself.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, no. I don't think I want to spend, you know, $2,000 on that super rare card that I'm totally not going to get in the next area. Oh, the sub is fantastic.
Here they come.
How's this?
Too easy. Like, the sub is fantastic. Each episode's only about 8 minutes long with... I'm sorry, it's actually about 7 minutes long, because a minute of that is always the opening theme of Heartwave.
We deleted them into next week.
And then, like, it flows perfectly. Like, so much happens in the Japanese version, it's not even funny. Like, also, this should tell you right away that he's the... Like, seriously, his favorite cards is Cygnus Wing. Not at all suspicious. But no, like, at least with the anime, like, the anime went on for 55 episodes for the original series, and then it had an additional, like, 20 or 22 or something like that for Tribe. And then, unfortunately, there was never a, Wow. You're right! You're right! He's a cheater! Hey, this guy's a phony! He's a big fat phony! And Powerbomb 1, hard to get. Seriously? Dude, take, here, you can have this entire stack. Well, here's the thing. So the reason why the episodes got shorter was in Japan, they were experimenting with cramming more anime at a time into their blocks. So, and I hate to use this comparison, but it's basically what Cartoon Network did when they went from Teen Titans to Teen Titans Go. So, unfortunately, when they tried doing Mega Man in that time block, okay, what was it called? Mega Man Overdrive, or like something like that. It did not go well. Like, at all. Like, they started moving into the more episodic stuff. I mean, hell, there are actually some Transformer series in Japan that only had episodes that were that short. Transformers Go is one of them, actually. So, if I remember correctly, Transformers Go was exclusively available as part of, like, DVDs that you would get from either magazines or like special shops where, like, you go, you buy this figure, you get, you know, the episode and stuff. But, like, Transformers Go was really, really short. I think it was only, collectively from both sides, because the ending is always the same. I think it was 7 episodes. And what really grinds my gears about that is the figures from Transformers Go were really good. And they never got released outside of Japan. I would love to get my hands on them at some point, because, like, if anybody grew up with, like, Transformers Robots in Disguise, the original Robots in Disguise from, like, the early 2000s, if you remember the character of Rail Racer from there, it was basically all of them could do the Rail Racer gimmick, where it was 3 bots that combined, but no one unit was confined to being one specific part. So you had a lot of variation of what you could do, and then they had 3 per side for, like, the Autobot faction. There were 3 like regular vehicles, and then there were 3 like ninja animals. So on the vehicle side, you had a police car, a fire engine that may as well have been a tank, and then, for some reason, a military jet. And on the animal side for the ninjas, you had a lion, a shark, and an eagle. And then the one that was in the middle of both of these factions, weirdly enough, was Optimus. But, so, if you were watching or paying attention, like, the Transformer toy lines around the time, like, Transformers Prime ended, near the end, there were all these weird, like, Predacons and other figures that were showing up in the toy line for Beast Hunters. All of those figures were from the Japanese toy line. So the the Legends class Abominus, that was from Transformers Go. all the other Predacons that weren't Predaking and the other two that were part of Predacons Rising, all of those were from Go, what was it? Beastfire Predaking. The, like, $60 figure that was, like, a Target exclusive. That one was from Transformers Go, because that was Dracotron. And then the Optimus that had the gigantic, like, revolving ring of, like dragon heads behind him, that was also from Transformers Go. Like, that was his first appearance in the show. But then, weirdly enough, like, at the end of the show, he goes from Optimus Prime to Optimus X Prime, because he goes from his alt mode that he had in Beast Hunters to a bullet train that could also, for some reason, turn into a bit of a dragon? But he was also the one figure that broke the formula of the show. Because, to my knowledge, he could only be a midsection. And he only pretty much existed to bridge, like, the upper and lower body between the two factions. And depending on which version you saw for the ending, it was either the squad car that turned into the torso and the lion became the legs, or the lion became the torso and the squad car became the legs. And these were not small figures, by the way. Like, I know, a bit of a tangent, because, like, here we are, Mega Man, and I'm talking about Transformers and stuff like that, but, you know, these things were massive. Like, each one of these figures was effectively leader class sized. And then they, like, when they combined, the final form was, like, almost the size of Armada Unicron. In terms of height. Like, these are still some of my holy grail Transformers, and I would trade basically anything to get my hands on them. Yeah, this scene really does feel forced, I will admit. Like, he's trying to get his colleague to open up and stuff like that, not knowing that his colleague's been stabbed in the back by every one of his other former bosses. Right, but I have this problem with my boss, too, so... Like, I have the exact same problem. Because so much goes on, like, you can take charge and be the guy who gets stuff done, or you can be the guy who takes orders and stuff like that, and in this case... You got two... He's trying to get the guy to come out of his shell by beating on it. And as someone who is very introverted, yeah, not a good way to deal with an introvert. Like, oh dear God, I just realized this guy's one breakdown away from becoming Bochi. Oh, nice. My buddy Alex just pulled Venom and Anti-Venom from the Magic the Gathering set. Never trust a black swan. First off, I've learned never to trust any kind of goose. My God. Violent. The honking. I mean, to be fair, like that is a valid, very valid critique. To be fair, a lot of this could be the fact that this game was written like, again, like a tokusatsu, similar to Kamen Rider. So, like, that's actually a very common thing that happens back and forth in Kamen Rider, like, all the time. Which, like, if you haven't seen any Kamen Rider, the best series to start on is Build. Build is, like, absolute peak introductory Kamen Rider. Because, like, I've tried going back and watching, like, the original stuff from the 70s and the 80s and stuff, and, like, it's cool going back now, but, like, if I had seen that first, I probably wouldn't like the franchise as much as I did. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stop you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. Like, honestly, if we're gonna go, like, with the whole power of friendship and crap like that, there actually legitimately is a Rider series that is like that. And that is Kamen Rider Fourze. He will beat the... Like, he will acknowledge that there's a problem. He will go kick that problem's ass. And then that problem will be his friend. That is the basic premise of the whole show. Oh, speaking of developing, like, so sidetrack from this. So, I cannot remember the person's name, but they have been developing this for the last 5 years, and it is the coolest damn thing I've seen. So, they have been developing a full RC chassis, like four-wheel drive, integrated charger battery, like, you know, one of the mag chargers, whole shtick, whole shebang. It is a Lego RC chassis, four-wheel drive, app-controlled, the works, and it has, like, it's the perfect scale for, like Lego Speed Champions and everything. Like, even minifigs sit inside this thing. Oh my, like, coolest damn thing I've seen in a long time. Like, Lego, I guarantee they're going to get a little jealous when they see the amount of work that this man put into this, because this makes all of their power functions stuff obsolete. Like, for their RC cars and stuff like that, like their Bluetooth brick system, their new smart brick system especially, it is not even going to be a factor once this thing hits the market. Let me see if I have it here. I know I sent it to a buddy of mine. Excuse me. advance this. Okay, so the channel is called Bricks, Blocks, and Mocks over on YouTube. And he has been working on this, or him and his team have been working on this chassis for 5 years, and they're finally ready to go mass production. And they've got like this whole, like, I don't want to say Kickstarter campaign, but they are using crowdfunding to get like that last little bit going, so that way they can actually start going full production on this. And this isn't just going to be, you know, some like cheap 3D printed component. Like, they're actually going full injection molding on this, full custom circuits, full everything. And I want to get one of these so damn bad, because this is like, it's a fast engine. Like, in the video that they were doing, this thing was drifting around like one of them professional cars, like from Traxxas. And since it's Lego compatible, like, that is infinite possibility. Yes, the ultimate bonding session between an introvert and an extrovert, and something who really, really will drag the introvert around. Also, I think it was, remind me, was it the second or third game that started with the gold mystery waves? Because I think it was the second game? Like, I ran into a few of them myself when I was playing in the past, but yeah, like, the drop tables for them are pretty bad, but, like, you were able to get some interesting stuff from it, like in, oh, you know what, it is the second game. It started in the second one, because here in the first game, there is randomly, they confirmed that they added this back. There will randomly be red mystery wave data that shows up, and that is part of the Lunar Knights crossover. So those can drop anything from the Lunar Knights set. Oh, what's the matter, bud? You grow tired of running across the roof of the school? Like, that's not like you. You're so good at roof walking. I got a feeling that there's more side quests that just opened, but at the same time, I know for a solid fact that nothing in this game is missable. Also, this bus moves faster than the, what was it? The hover rail or the hover bus or something like that. Whatever it was called from Battle Network 6. This moves way faster than that. Like, sometimes I feel like half my playtime in Battle Network 6 was just the damn animation. Wouldn't be a day out without the troop. The enthusiasm in him is palpable. So there really isn't a definitive answer because it's technically both. Yeah, like Luna has probably the most, Luna and Sonya have the most character development with him. Bud and Zack are just kind of there. And the whole reason why Sonya looks like both male and role is because she basically is. Like, she is the Star Force version of both of them. Wait, this one. Wait, no. Oh, yeah. No, like, I'm not saying, like, he didn't have personality and stuff like that. By the time they actually get there, hell yeah. Like, we cannot deny the majesty that is the great Butticus. So, if we're going based on, like, the games and the anime and stuff, like, again, it's kind of both. So, I would say, if I had to rank it, it's probably Sonya above Luna, and that is largely due to the fact that a humongous section of the second game is quite literally there because they blackmail her. I will not sugarcoat it. They blackmail her. Like, basically the old classic of help us or we'll go after everyone you love type.
Geostellar on the air.
Like, the relationship is further complicated by the fact that Luna is in love with Mega Man, not so much Geo.
ready, Mega?
But, like, and this is huge spoilers, I think the whole reason why Luna, like, the instant and severe infatuation began was probably due to the fact that Luna has been terminally neglected her entire life. Like, if you look at the relationship she has with her parents, oh my god, it is so toxic. Wait. Also, you know, I gotta respect her, because, like, if we could actually get her as an in-game brother or something like that, her favorite cards are, that is pure fire right there. That is guaranteed you're going to inflict blind. Yep, I know the fight you're talking about. The unwinnable fight against the super, what's the correct term?
Pulls in.
The super jammer. Because that's the only unwinnable fight that comes to my mind in this game.
Bring it on.
Okay, so it's just like Base from Battle Network 3 when you encounter him in the story. It's a scripted, you have to lose that fight. Or, like, if you don't lose, like, you can play really, really well, but after a set number of turns, it will automatically end the battle. It's, actually, I'm sorry, it's the same way that it is with, when you're fighting, Shademan in, Battle Network 4. Oh, that's right, you're the X, you're the cross shape.
Take this. How's this?
Wasn't even a contest.
Wow, that was worth coming in here, a whole $200. Whatever will I do with my whole new $200? You know, because I really like these guys, I'm gonna summon the final boss, which will instantly kill them, but I'm gonna kill them in a way that will leave them paralyzed for the rest of their very short lives. Not being evil, it's called being a menace. So no, Galaxy Advances do not exist in the first two Star Force games, as far as I'm aware, but they are present in Star Force 3, as placeholders, because you can get every single battle card in Star Force 3's library. Okay, so there's 2 more side quests here. That is a decent wood chip that's this early in. Poison Knuckle. I love this thing. One of my friends can't believe I'm still live right now. Like, bro, I don't have a life. Anyone who knows me knows this. I think I'm good on this right now. Once I... Yeah, you know what? I can get all these from the chip trader, I think. So... I'm sorry, what did you think I just said? Because now you've got me curious. Oh, wait, did you think I just said one of my friends can't believe I'm still alive? Yeah, no, believe me, that's actually a lot of people who know me. Like, I'm not kidding. The amount of close calls I've had, I should have died like 15 times. Like, I am seriously not even joking about this. I've almost been struck by lightning 3 times. We found out 3 things that Zeus can't penetrate that day. Me, roof shingles, and concrete. Like, this was at my former job. So I was sitting just sorting cards because I used to work for a card shop, and and it was storming. Like, this was one of the best storms we have ever gotten out here. And like, I was loving it. And then all of a sudden, there was this big, loud fucking bang from right behind me, just like right overhead. I didn't know what it was till I looked outside and there was a pile of roof shingles on the ground. Like, holy crap. Okay, so for those wondering how I have so much freaking HP right now, I went in and I did a thing. So I went into the mega menu and I went to wave transfer and I set it to level 99 just to see what would happen. This is what it gave me. Oh yes, I also became your brother. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not out there playing. I'm not out, you know, playing with electricity and stuff like that. You know, I used to, but then I got a taste of what it was like to kiss, you know, to kiss the Emperor, and you know, it turns out, kissing the Senate tastes like pain, and I don't like pain. It tastes horrible. One of my projects I was working on just to annoy my neighbors, because apparently I forgot that I had speakers that went to like almost 180 decibels that I could have just pointed their way just to piss them off because they were repeating the same song for like 17 hours. Instead, I tried building a bass cannon where I wired my own stuff, and I should have figured, you know, something was wrong when I turned it on to, you know, 2, and I may have accidentally ruptured the power supply. So I was smart about this. My previous projects were wired into, you know, my house and stuff like that. I decided, okay, this time let's not try and level the area. Let's do, you know, easily disconnect. You know, I got that right. The problem was my shielding. So when I turned it on, I pulled the trigger. It was only at 2 out of 10 on the scale because I was, you know, smart about it. I went flying. This wasn't a gun. It was basically a gigantic speaker that I had built. And I had just taken components that I had available, and apparently now I know you can't mix certain types of components together, because what I thought was a power converter was not a power converter. Not even close. Because what I was looking for... I'm sorry. What I meant was... Can you tell that it burned out part of my brain when it happened? So, I was pulling components from just, like, busted machinery that I had around the area. And, what I thought was a voltage regulator... It wasn't a voltage regulator. It was a power converter.
EM wave change.
That
Geostellar.
never
On
fully
the air.
discharged. And I had pulled it from an old air conditioner. So this thing didn't just have like a small charge in it. Like when I pulled the trigger on this thing and, you know, just to give it, you know, a test squeeze, which now if I'm going to do something like that, I've learned to step it up to, you know, using a string. And then if the string catches fire, I know that I shouldn't touch it. And I wasn't powering it with anything crazy, you know, I was powering it with D-cell batteries. Like, how much can you how much pain can you know, how much damage can you do with D-cells? I know now.
You won't be getting out of this in one
Okay,
piece.
I know now.
Goodbye. You're done for. Come back when you can put up a fight.
I went flying about 8 feet backwards. And by the time I was able to figure out what had happened, the ends of my hair was smoking, it was standing straight up, I looked like Doc Brown, and I was talking like Jar Jar. I had effectively tased myself.
All right, let's clear him out.
And this is why I do not claim to be an electrician.
Come on, I was just getting started.
Like, oh my god. The amount of close calls I've had through my own sheer stupidity is probably the reason why I think I'm immortal now. Yay, more health for the already insane pile. Yeah, no. Babada boopy, babada boopada babada babada.
Time to let loose.
Okay. All according to plan. Pulse in.
Yeah, no, and I will tell you one thing though, it was not freaking sweet. It hurt a lot. Which is why if I do any more wiring in the future, for any reason, God help me, I am going to make sure, for a fact, that I triple the shielding I'm going to use.
Okay. Here I go. Never let your guard down.
I learned that that my estimates are remarkably conservative, and I need to use the entire roll of material from now on. Okay, and that's where Master Shin will be later on. Yay, that saved me 4,000 zenny. Okay, now I need to go and
Wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
spy on the old lady. Which sounds so wrong when I say it like that.
right. Let's clear. Come on, I was just getting started.
But yeah, no, that whole augment I got didn't, like, look, it also applied to my weapon too. So, oh my god. No. 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 Mans, how crazy is this gonna get? What is the upper limit for how many mega cards you can put in a deck now? Because I'm already at 10. That is a third of my deck that can be summons. Like, as of right now, I can make half of my deck instant kill. Hard Force. Mega Band. Yeah, no, we're starting a Mega Band. Their age. I mean, if you know me long enough, most people would know my age. And oh, Whistle, that can be a powerful card. Like, I remember you pulled that on me when we did that mock battle, and holy crap, I was not expecting that. Which, by the way, Star Force has its own version of Snake. The Snake Battle Chip? Yeah, Star Force has its own version of it. I know how to exploit it. You need 3 cards. Well, technically, quite a few cards, actually. You need Double Stone and Bombalizer. So what those two do is Double Stone sets up 2 obstacles in front of you and your opponent, so 1 on each side. And then Bombalizer blows up all obstacles on the field, cracking all surrounding panels. Lady, I'm sorry, I got stuck there. And then doing 200 damage to everything around it. You do this twice, the entire field is broken. Then you hit it with, I believe it's called Earth Thunder. And any panels that were broken have thunderballs that rise from the grave and instantly home in on the target. And if you do this in the corner, like if you can get Queen Virgo into a corner, you can kill her most powerful form in Star Force 3, which is one of the... This is like one of the, what's the new cards, the, Purpose cards. And she starts with 3,400. I'm sorry, no. Was it 34 or 3,800? Either way, it's just shy of 4,000. And, like, she hits like a truck. The thing is, nothing about her really has changed. She just does more damage and has a lot more HP. and she's also water attribute, so you can imagine what happens if you get her cornered with thunder. Yes, this is yes. Don't pay attention over in the corner. There's nothing strange going on here. This is my assistant. His name is Mr. Dubious. Pay no mind. Everything is perfectly fine. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, been a while since I was active. Lot happened. In fact, one of the most recent close calls. Yeah, there's a reason why, an additional reason why I was offline for so long. I almost broke my back. So what had happened was I had worked Game On Expo, which is one of the larger conventions that's out here in Phoenix, and like we were moving all of our equipment, like we were packing up and everything, we're moving it back. As we're moving our machines back, and I worked with a claw machine arcade, so as we're moving them back, we found the one spot in the floor that had just that enough divot to catch the wheel and stop one of the machines from rolling. And, you know, this is one of like those 6, 8, you know, like those, I'm sorry, like 8, 10 foot, like the claw machines, the big ones. You know, the machines that cost like 10 grand a piece. And they are absurdly heavy. Like each one of these is like 4, 5, 600 pounds. And this thing, like, it stopped. The wheels stopped, but the machine didn't, and it started lurching forward at one of our other workers. And without thinking, I dropped my cane and just bolted straight at that machine. Caught it as it was falling. My legs took the impact. My back didn't. And my entire torso snapped forward like I was Plastic Man trying to punch someone with his gut. Yeah, so like I just saw my neurologist yesterday, and like I had her go over the x-rays that one of my other doctors ordered, and good news, nothing is permanently screwed up as of right now, but she does think I may have dislocated part of my spine. So, that's fun. From the back, wait a minute. Why does this Navi from the back... I realize it's supposed to be like a bucket head. Why did they give it hair, though? Like, that shading, because there's no defining lines and stuff like that, like, all they would have needed to do was add, like, a small, like, little lip on the back there with some other colored pixels, just to note that, hey, there's a little, you know, divot here or something. It looks like they gave this thing hair, and it's just wearing a battle mask. Like, I do not dislike Luna as a character. Like, I very much like her. And this is the very Battle Network 4 part. And this is triggering me. The satellites are... One of them is not yellow. It's red, green, and blue. Yeah, I love that he's asking that, because if you look at Geo's sprite, whenever he pulls out his Trancer, if I remember correctly, in the actual, like, the American version of Pegasus and all the individual versions, I believe your Trancer on your arm actually changes colors. But whenever he pulls out his Trancer here, the brick that is on his arm is white. That means that him and Master Shin belong to the same non-centralized server. And I am, once I get... Oh, we don't get to see a black hole. Kid, be grateful. Oh, yes. But once I get more material, I actually am working on a couple of prototypes. One of them is actually a 3D printable Trancer that, God willing, will fit any device once I, actually figure out the mounting part of it. Because so far, like, I've got a rough prototype made, but it is basically just a storage box right now. Because I got the sizing, like, it's good enough for, like, an iPod, but...
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the
that's
air.
where it really stops. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, exactly. Like, so far, the hardest part, it's actually not the printing that's the annoying part, other than the fact that I've run out of material. I actually can't find a long enough mounting rod. Like, I gotta go down to a hardware store and get an actual, like, either dedicated rod or, like, take in the screws that I used from the current one. Excuse me. Throat's getting dry. Or take in the screws from the current one and then see if they have any of that, because the problem is, like, the whole, like, the thickness, the threading, the length, the whole thick square. I better write myself a memo mail about the person I'm about to pulse out and talk to. Swear to God, this kid must be named 10 Second Tom. A manhole. A manhole. No, that would be my ex. Okay, space manholes actually exist after one of the nuclear tests we did. I'm not kidding. So, this was back when we were doing the nuclear testing during, I believe, the Cold War. So, basically, we put a nuclear bomb at the bottom of this gigantic shaft. And then we filled the entire top of it, like, we covered it with concrete, to try to contain the blast. And then to further contain the blast, what we did was we put this gigantic, like, I want to say, like, 1.5 foot thick, like, gigantic manhole cover on it. And this was, like, not small by any means. This would be, like, this is big enough that it would probably hold a couple of, like, Sherman tanks on it. Like, it was massive for, like, the size of the area we were working with in comparison to the size of the bomb being used at the base of it. Dude, I wouldn't be complaining about getting so many of Gigamine. That card is beautiful. But the problem is when you have an explosive charge and then you put a layer of like solid material on top of it, when that explosive goes off, all of that material gets instantly vaporized and turned into a gas. And we just put a cork at the end of that hole. So when this thing went off, so too dare I say that manhole cover lost purchase with the earth, nay. And assuming it didn't disintegrate the second it hit atmosphere going outwards, it's still flying through space. Because they had hooked it up to a camera system to capture the entire blast, and this thing was taking one picture like every millisecond or something like that, and it was only visible. The manhole cover was on this hole. It was only visible for a single frame, and then it was gone the next frame. So based on that, people were like, the math, I think it was something like, it was going like Mach 23 or something. Seriously, dude, I don't want, like, how the fuck do we explain that to someone? Seriously. Like, imagine getting broadsided by a freaking thing that said New York on it. I guessed on that second one. No, that is quite literally, you just summed up what we were doing.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Like, that is the actual of what we were doing. Like, we were throwing caution and pretty much everything else to the wind. No, I'm Cave Johnson. I own the place.
All right, let's clear.
Have some of this, all according to plan.
Yay, wide weave. I can't get back there yet. I mean, I can, but...
EM wave change.
Just to screw with the guy.
On
Oof.
the air.
The hell?
You better prepare yourself.
I'm feeling good.
Like, one of these days, I gotta figure out how to set up, like, custom emotes and stuff. Like, I am so bad at Twitch. Also, look, she's technically not cheating. Also, why does she have a boss card in her thing? Oh, perfect. There we go.
Let's do this.
Did you really think you could beat us?
Yay, $180 for my growing wallet. I want my wallet to be like most Americans. Extremely bloated. So, Zach is also cheating. Like, you can't have 3 mega cards favorited. Also, my god, he's a midget.
Let's finish him off quick.
Okay.
We deleted him into next week.
Well, thanks. Now I want steak. Okay, this guy's name, Tuggy McGrav. Guys, please, this game is supposed to be for everyone. Why are we making why are we making why are there so many adult jokes here? Okay, that one doesn't open till later. Change target, change target. I want to go into the hole. Radar, sir. Been jammed. I lost the bleeps. I lost the sweeps. I lost the creeps. God, I cannot wait. I am so hyped for next year. Apparently, next year in April is when Spaceballs 2 hits theaters. My body is not ready to be laughing that hard.
Show him what you've got, Gio. Did you really think you could beat us?
Right, I love that all the cards are fully explained now, even in the thing. Oh yeah, let's talk to her. Really? Swill waters, and that's what all of your cards are? Also, if I ever see water and it's green, I am getting the hell out of wherever that is. Same if it's purple. Yeah, no, that guy, I can just imagine him with a French accent. Oh, this water is not to my liking. I can only drink the fancy imported garbage. Oh, there's one of the items I'm looking for. I wonder if I'm gonna get, if I get Zenny Finder here. Ooh, that's a good... That is a good battle card right there. Gravity Stage. I swear to God, if this man's name was actually punned to be a Leroy Jenkins thing, I'm gonna die. But yeah, no, with how I got my deck the way it is, I use Cypher Mail. So I went through the entire list and I just downloaded everything.
All right, let's
Take this! Never let your guard down.
This way, and then down this way. One of these is where cancer would be. We have the cure for cancer.
Let's finish him off
Mega.
quick.
Go! Go!
What gave him cancer? Harley Quinn.
Never let your guard down.
Done that. Oh no,
EM
damn
wave
it!
change. Geostellar.
I forgot.
On the air.
I forgot I pulsed in from here, so if I don't go to the other wave hole, I'm constantly just spawning behind the guy, staring him the entire time. Like, where'd that kid come from? Holy shit. Am I losing my mind? I only imagined that kid. That child is a figment of my imagination. I am going to go back to work
EM wave
now.
change.
I'm going to
Geostellar.
go to the break
On
room
the
and get
air.
all the caffeine. I'm clearly... Oh, which, by the way, like, so when I was working that expo, I found a drink that I highly recommend for anybody who's trying to kick coffee and stuff like that. Like, I am incredibly sensitive when it comes to caffeine and stuff like that. Well, to the point where I list it as a dependent on all insurance claims.
I hope I
But-
can get even stronger.
Like, when I was working the expo, I had effectively been pulling a 20-hour shift. And by the time I got home, it was a 26-hour shift.
Pulls in.
But this stuff saved me and my entire team. Cypher Mail is under email. But the drink, like, it comes in 3 flavors. One of them is a watermelon they call Ultra Nightmare. I can't remember what the white gummy is called. I didn't try that one. And the third one is legendary, and that is blue raspberry. The company is called 4XP, and oh my lord, it is... It's an energy drink that doesn't crash.
EM wave change. Geostellar.
Like, I
On
was
the
fully
air.
expecting when I was coming down off the stuff to just hit the end of my rope and then just drop. Nah. It metabolizes and has the caffeine content of a single can of Coke. Oh, I know what this guy wants. Nice. He wants a freaking bottle of water from Echo Ridge. which tells you how much he cares about water when he's willing to drink it from the tap.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
I will gladly take this as busy work over some of the other stuff that Battle Network had us doing. Okay, let's figure out right now if I'm allowed to leave. Because I'd rather waste a few seconds than find out I can't go back to another area. Nope, locked in. Okay. So we'll save Mr. Fancy Water till later. He'll be lucky if I don't make him drink toilet water. Oh wait, I have to go talk to Aaron now. Like, I do not want to get locked into that, any of those stupid quests that I can't just figure out anything else. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's why. There's not a single ounce of water available here. It's just sugar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is one more quest available for sure, and it's that guy who was at the ticket counter. But I just couldn't get an angle on him because I need the wave road to be assembled with the black hole generator. And you know what? I'd complain about his lab being a mess, but his lab looks like my room. Just paper and tools everywhere. And due to misconceptions and misunderstandings, now we get to deal with a recreation of the Black Swan musical. Now there's a few things in here we want to take a look at. Okay, so that hole's active. Hey, look, it's Mr. Hertz. I wonder. There's the wave hole. Like, let's face it, the reason why Mr. Hertz is allowed to be here is because Mr. Prague wasn't. Mr. Prague would be too powerful if led into the real world. Mr. Prague is a deific entity. Mr. Prague will strike down with great vengeance and furious anger. I swear to God, all this man thinks about is food. We must be related. Okay, let's go check the roof before we head back down. Like, look, yes, it is a glaring plot hole, but at the same time, like, look, I am actually that kind, like, I'm pretty much that Cheyenne person too, so. But I mean, when I'm working an event, I can fake it. Yay, I got a fat suit! Yes, no, I'm hearing in my head, meanwhile, at the Legion of Gloom. Like, in the anime, like, oh my god, Cygnus is so much more of a threat than he is here. Like, good lord, he is menacing. See? The Earth isn't flat. It's hollow. That's Jupiter. Ah, yes, I've already passed Uranus already. All we need is one more, and we can be the Power Rangers. Trust me, no you do not. Space food is basically dog food. I've had some. The ice cream's not bad, though. Not very good either, but... Like, actually, I haven't checked lately. I wonder, I haven't checked on the Artemis stream in a while. Like, I watched Artemis take off, and, like, oh my god, that was amazing. Okay, Homer. By the way, if this room actually is simulating space, he should be dead right now. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip! But they're in space. This is a simulation of space. They'll just keep spinning forever. Okay, since there's no holes in here. Okay, that's the elderly, that's Aaron. Then rip open a hole in the planet. You can't just blow a hole in the surface of Mars. That's right, by this point they had removed Pluto. That's right. And that's online, so now
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
we get to take a nice long run around and dive straight into the black hole generator. Right. And I've yet to solve a problem that my fist can't fix.
Here we go.
We showed up.
Dragon's just like the card that's hard to hit with, but man, it is so good when it does. Especially when you get its attack maxed out, and I think it maxes out at what, 300 attack or something?
Bring it on. Come back.
Like
and you
I
can
seriously
put up a
cannot
fight.
remember. I know it's pretty high. It's either like 270 or 300 or something like that. Yes.
Let's finish him off quick.
Ready to play.
I can see why you like that card.
Pulse
Destroy missile is so good. I know. I barely won. I barely scraped through that. Thank God for my nuclear missile barrage. By the power of America, we have won this day.
Let's do this!
You're no match for us.
Ah, yes, now let's just very carefully turn a black hole generator on and hope to God we don't accidentally implode a building.
Pulse in! You ready, Mega? Have some of this! All according to plan.
Oh, Vulcan Seed is too good. Oh man, that was worth coming back in. A small energy. However, am I gonna not live without that? I will save him for later. Because I don't think, because of the scenario, that he'll have a different text available. I think the scenario overrides everything. Good Lord, Mr. Hertz, careful, you're leaving the screen!
Oh-ha! Bring it on!
I feel like Andromeda would be more menacing if it had
You're no
sharpened
match for
fingertips.
us.
Oh wow, that was worth coming this way.
You won't be getting out of this, and
Here I go! How's this?
we showed them who's number one.
I'm counting on you, Mega. Here I go. Never let your guard down. Pulse in.
And now I get to meet the Quacky. Oh yes, proper DS representation. Quacky Wackies, I swear to God. Okay, that boost made getting through there easier. I overestimate. What do you do? Ooh. Let's use you first. And what are you giving me? Eh.
Let's finish him off quick.
Okay.
Okay, so
Come on, I
you're
was just
X
getting
meteor.
started.
Nice. Exactly how I like my bird. Crispy.
Let's do this. Have some of this.
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Like, man, all I'm thinking about from this is now, like, speedruns are gonna be awesome of these games.
No time for slacking, kid.
Like, we all know the meta. It's gonna be crazy.
All right, that was great.
There we go. Just saved myself $2,000.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
bring it on.
Never let your guard down.
Aw, that means wait. That means destroy missiles exclusive to Dragon. Damn it. I like that card too. Oh yeah, I know I got some good ones. I think Pegasus gets break time bomb. Obviously it's administrator.
Oh, ho.
Have some of this.
Let me
All right,
remember.
that was great.
Because the problem is I played the DS. Oh, well, boy. It's an Omni nuke that does a 650 base damage, does fire break damage. The only thing that's against it is really the fact that it can be destroyed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would call, like, Darkness Hole, like, it's a good card, but, like, I don't know if I would say it's, like, top 10. Oh, I planted that one right up the cloaca. Also, I just love the music here because it's a remix of the main theme. Oh yeah, no, like I understand it's like it's good in PvP and stuff like that, but like
You won't be getting out
like
of this
all
in
my
one
stuff, like
piece.
I'm a guy, like understand I'm coming from like pure PvE half the time. So like I have to like I examine cards on the casual play for like most
We
players.
aced that.
Because like let's be real, Poison Pharaoh, Giga card, even though it's a program advance from the previous generation games, terrible in main gameplay. Just like terrible. Like that's not to knock its utility, it's just how good is an object that you have to protect if your end goal is kill him quick. Ice stage, very good. Oh, I just remembered I have some pizza I can reheat. Yay.
You ready, Mega? Okay.
We deleted them into next week.
How much money? Good lord. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's an obstacle type chip. Like, if we're comparing a passive chip to something that's always, and I mean always going to dominate over, like, what was I trying to say? If we're comparing a passive chip to something that's always going to dominate over it, like the satellite administrators, like, it's
Show 'em what
really
you
hard to
got,
make a
GM.
comparison.
All according to plan.
Oh god, he's the announcer for that? Oh god. I am so sorry.
Oh-ha! Bring it on!
Meet the snake.
I hope I can get even stronger.
Missed it that much. Like, you know what? At least the dungeon gimmicks, you know, for a lot of these are actually involved and really make you, like, pay attention and really test you. There we go. Like, my favorite dungeon has to be the Judge Tree from Battle Network 6. Like, not only does it have just, like, great music, but it's also, like, I hate to say it's super simple, but, like, it's hardly a challenge. Like, Element Man's stage was also really good, too.
All right. How's this?
You're done for. We showed them who's number one.
Oh wow, they even remastered all the textures for the confused states. I did not expect them to do that for chicken. And again, this is Japan we're talking about. They really do love their chickens over there. Okay.
Let's make this quick.
You're done for. You're no match for us.
Man, those Lunar Knights cards are just way too good. And the fact that they weren't in the, you know, the regular release just irritates me now. Okay, now that I've taken those out, there will be no more carpet bombing.
Bring it on.
Take this!
Goodbye.
Like, Dragon looks so good now.
Wasn't even a contest.
Okay, this is the final area. Okay, wide wave, good one, but I wish I had access to something a little better on that.
No time for slacking, kid.
Have some of this! Alright, that was great!
I don't even need to heal going into this fight. I've got way more than enough
I'm
HP.
counting on you, Mega!
Goodbye.
Got you! Here I go! All according to plan.
Oh, cool. This one's on Crank. Oh, wait. Are you in Wazop right now? Wazop! Oh, okay, so you're at the lodge area then. Because I remember that's where I almost want to call him Avalanche. Wait, is it Avalanche Yeti or yeah. When I get my hands on this bird, it's becoming dinner. No, not the Skywave. Bird up. Wow, that worked. Bird up. Gatling 1. I love having more Vulcans available. Yeah, but it's the Skywave. It's the... Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's on me. Curse you, Lackey, and your Mobius strip. Oh, right. I gotta hit it when he's on the way up, and then he hits it. That's right. Oh. 1 frame early. Another one? I killed all of you. How dare you not die?
Oh-ha! Bring it on! We showed them who's number one.
Oh, that's right. I never went down. Did I?
Show them what you've got, Geo.
Got
Did you really think you could beat us?
Oh, I think I see it there on the launch pad. Yep, right there.
You ready, Mega?
I would have let you live, but you're all are too ugly.
That's what you get for underestimating me.
Like, I love in the DX patch that Andromeda was a legitimately unlockable card. But you just had to go through hell to get it. I'm bird up. Oh, God. Well, wait a minute. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. Like, are we talking, like, post-game 100%? Or are we talking,
I'm
like,
counting on you, Mega.
just S-rank in general?
I was just getting
Because a
started.
basic S-rank in, like, against Andromeda, if we're talking, like, before it goes into its, like, Omega/SP form, then that is entirely possible. I've done it twice. Oh, right. I haven't played the mobile games yet. Like, I watched K&I John's video on it because he just does really good content. But oh my god. Like, I want to wait until like a little more of like a few more of the bugs are worked out on that like that mobile phone emulator that they were making for it, and then I'm gonna try those out. Because, like, I just don't want to run into, like, any, like, performance issues that would cost me, you know, the game or anything. Out of curiosity, does it have a controller port? Or I'm sorry, controller support? Or is it strictly, like, keyboard and mouse? Okay. Like, that's one of the things that I hope that they do natively, because, like, I have a lot of issues with my equipment, namely my keyboard and mouse. I gotta figure out how I can get my wired stuff working over here without having to relocate, all of my equipment. I've got a lot of short cables. Yeah, I was about to say Steam Deck. I had a Steam Deck for a while. I got it thanks to a friend of mine, but I had to return. I didn't get it from Steam. I found it locally at one of my stores. Like, I got it secondhand, and I got enough hands-on with it to learn its systems, because I was servicing hers, and then I was also servicing a mutual friend of ours. But I could not justify $400 for it, and now seeing how much they cost, $400 seems like a fucking bargain. Ooh, I actually have to try here.
No time for slacking, kid. Goodbye!
Got it. Here I go.
Wasn't even a contest.
Well, yeah, I know it's going to be a little stiff. Like, I still have my old flip phone from back in the day, dude. Yeah, it's only the kids that are kind of bringing him to his senses. Like, look, not every chapter can be up to snuff, okay? Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know. Like, not every chapter can be like a 10 out of 10, though. Like, the reason why we rip on Battle Network 4, I think, is because we all mutually... oh, no. Oh, I feel physically sick from that. I almost complimented that game. No, I physically can't. I'm sorry. We tolerate Battle Network 4. Look, I'm sorry. Battle Network 4 overall is fine, but there are parts of that game that just bring it down so many pegs that I cannot give it any more than a 5 out of 10. Like, the many times that you gotta mash your face against every conceivable surface to get all of those damn points just to, you know, just to advance the story when you'd think that automatically winning the prior tournament would automatically qualify you for the next. Right, I mean, but like 4 had one thing that was really cool in concept. The problem is it did not work right. And the one thing that I really, really loved about 4 was the New Game Plus feature. The problem is if you did this too many times, you would actually write a value into the game and it would break. Like, actually break. Because people just found that out recently, and what I think is going on is, due to how many values are in, like, just associated with how many ticks it's got to keep track of at any good time because of its tables, because everything is progressive pretty much. I think what's happening is part of the table is getting so large that it's breaking everything next to it. So it's causing a massive script error. I got a theory, like, I got this theory based on something that actually happens in. Not sure how familiar you are with the Metroid Fusion speedrunning community, but if you go out of bounds in that game at a certain point after doing a certain series of setup steps, you will actually start writing values to the RAM. Like, you can actually physically impact the actual chips that are on the cartridge. And specifically, it is only done in file C, because that is the closest file physically on the chip to the RAM. Yeah, arbitrary code execution, pretty much. Or ACE for short. It's so in Metroid Fusion, it's used to set up a wrong warp that skips about 80% of the game. Battle Network 5 actually has something similar, but it only works if you have access to and only on the actual cartridges. So you need access to a GBA wireless adapter for the link cable. And what you would do is, on the main menu, I believe you'd hit select. You'd enter a very specific string, and then it was crazy, because then after doing a series of steps and manipulating the karma system using the dark, a specific usage of dark chips to lower your karma actively, you could then get out of bounds somehow during the Shadow Man scenario. Oh yeah, this specifically is in the Team Kernel version, by the way. You could get out of bounds in the Shadow Man scenario, and in Oran Area 1, get behind the cloud layer and talk to him, which there's no programmed dialogue for. So when you do this, a lot of crazy shit happens. Because since the game has nothing already assigned for when you talk to him, it is basically just executing code that you set up, which is based on your karma value, your current health value, the number of chips you have in your in your pool, I believe. I mean, yes, but that's not arbitrary code execution. That is a glitch. That is actually a glitch. A game-breaking one, too. Because, so, when I was a kid, I originally had blue version, the actual cartridge, and I could not figure it out for the life of me why my game kept erasing itself. Like, it was basically a brand new cartridge. You know, like, the sticker was fine. There was no cosmetic damage. I even had someone take a look at it, and they tested the battery, and the battery was fine. But it just kept erasing itself, and now I know, you know, like 20 years later, that someone had gone after and caught missing no on that cartridge and corrupted the ROM. Well, like, so going back to what I was saying, like with the weird execution in Battle Network 5 Team Kernel, holy crap. It is absolutely insanity. So when you do when all the steps of this are completed, it skips the entire game. It doesn't warp you to the final boss, it warps you straight to the credits. Yeah, there is, and it involves the ice blocks and everything. Yep, taking out one specific fire with the ice block, jacking out of World 3 Area 1, and then like going back to AC/DC or something like that, just instantly warps you through that. But that still requires that you go through the bulk of the game. So that's still fairly slow. Oh, it's time to meet everyone's favorite cop. Yeah, see, look. Like, his Trancer is white. And the only people in Star Force canon to have white Trancers are basically the Satella Police and Master Shin. Entirely plausible considering this game's history. Yay, I should have... oh wait, I'm almost to enough to get the Giga card here, which I actually can't remember what it is. I will say I am grateful that they removed one thing that has always irritated me since Battle Network 4, and that is bug fragments. Thank God. That being said, wait, no, I just remembered they brought them back in Star Force 3. Never mind. Never mind. Yep, noise fragments, I just remembered. I mean, in fairness, though, noise fragments aren't nearly as hard to obtain, so... like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, wait, yeah, no, you're... wait, no, you're right. I just realized, Satella Police, their Trancers are black. Huh. Guess that means my prototype is a Satella Police one. Neat. I mean, Rogue Noise is really good in PvP, but I'll be honest, I'm not giving up Wolf Noise for the world. I'm sorry, I am a Wolf Noise fanatic. Like, Wolf Noise with Gemini is absurdly powerful. Wait, really? Where is it? Like, is it a conversation, or is it like, is it one of the NPCs, or is it something in like the Nazca or the Wazap Desert and stuff? Or sorry, no, that would be Nazca, or the. Got it. Okay. Is that at the resort area, or... Sorry, it's been a while since I played Star Force 2. Like, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the game. But, like, Star Force 3 was just so much better. Okay. Or, wait, did Ace Attorney 4 come out before or after Star Force 2? Because maybe Ace Attorney is referencing Star Force 2. In the same way that Dead Rising references Mega Man Legends with the serve bot. Okay, so then it is a reference, because they're both Capcom properties then. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick and shut my air conditioner off. It is getting nippy in here. That awkward moment when you lean forward to shut off an air conditioner and almost fall out a window. Me problems. I love that it still doesn't count. But now that Big Wave is open, do that. Okay, now let's find out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's unlimited cards. Excuse me, I'm just gonna be here for a little bit. Okay, wait, actually, I'm going to switch to... Can I get control with this controller? I am going to do something because I have a turbo controller! Okay, so... Turbo A, wait. Turbo A. What limited edition cards? Oh, right. Right. The things I can infinitely regenerate. By the way, I'm just holding the A button right now on my controller. So I'm not sure if you saw, did you see that Blockies is making model kit figures of Shooting Star Rockman and Rockman Zero? Like, I am losing my mind over those. Like, I have been posting about them constantly in the Facebook groups. I'll warn you, I will heal myself to death. You're right. I think my cards are getting a little low. I better give myself some more. Oh, you absolutely know they are probably gonna patch this shit. I swear to God they are. I hope they don't, though. Like, this is such an easy strat. Like, nobody other than, like, maybe a handful of Peach, you know, like, Peach. A handful of people are probably gonna do this, like the ultra, like, lazy and me. Yeah, no, I'll use more gun. Like, for example, how am I going to stop some mean mother Some big mean old Mother Hubbard from preparing me a structurally superfluous new beehive. Answer. Pretty good. Oh yeah, Gears. Speaking of, did you know that they got Gundam Evolution back online? I've been playing it recently, and the community packs are so much fun. Okay, I think that's about enough cards. I should be looking at pretty close to say... Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, so, that whole community that's keeping the game alive actually is keeping it alive. They just did a whole bunch of community-made content. The last stuff that they did was... so before the April Fool's one where they did a theme where they implemented skins based on no grades from back in the day. The previous skin pack that they did was called Idol Warriors, and it was Vocaloid. So you had stuff like Hatsune Miku as... I'm sorry, you had the Zakune Miku, which was based off of the real grade, and then you had Kazabi Tato, and then you had the yellow one as the Zaku 1, or the Zaku 2 Melee. But then you also had the RX-39M, which of course was Miku, based off of the real grade. And then you had, I actually have the full set for this one, the Megarin Nuka. Wow, this man's going to be up to his neck in limited edition cards that he's not going to be able to figure out where they came from, why I had so many of them, and why I just bankrupted his ass. Like, God, seriously, imagine if we could do this in Battle Network. I mean, seriously, that would be too perfect. Yeah. Oh my God, they accidentally brought back an action replay. They're the bane of their existence. Like at this point, I've got almost the entire list from this machine. But this thing can actually drop version 1 megas too. It just has a really low chance of doing so. I didn't expect the stream to turn into just exploit the game, by the way. That just happened. Ooh, Ghostbusters Pulse 2. Now I have all the... Now I can just go full on Ghostbusters. Hey, I did it. It only took me this long, but now I can finally go touch grass. Hey, there's the rare one. Oh, that's another rare one this early in. You know, it's weird. It's not a lot. Also, I like. By the way, I couldn't help but read that in Doofenshmirtz's voice. Thank you very much. Ooh, Sink Hook. Okay. That's the rare drop from Echo Ridge. Now I have the complete Gatling and Plasma series, along with almost every sword in the game now. Holy crap. Fish don't have eyelids? The concept of pizza makes no sense, as it's a circle served in a box cut into triangles, and because it's so irrational, that's why we have to call it pie. Oh yeah, absolutely. Dude, Phineas and Ferb was I'm not counting the new stuff because anytime there's a revival or continuation, it generally kills the whole project. But like Phineas and Ferb, I hated that show at first. And then I started watching it, and I died laughing at all the subtle stuff going on there. Like the Love Handle episode where they're getting the band back together, and Phineas is just like, no, Ferb, not yet. And when Ferb pulls out a mace, like, dude, what the hell was plan B? They were just gonna bludgeon the guy. Yeah, look, anytime there's, like, I come from a simpler time. Like, I come back from when, you know, like, Total Drama actually had, like, animation. Okay, look, Buford was always the weird one. You know, I will say this. I'm getting better pulls here than I have in Action Time On-In. Yes, no, but I'm coming for you, Clarice. God, Silence of the Lambs, such a classic. God, the second a 10 trader becomes available, this is going to become very... Wait, Star Force 1, do they go up to 10, or is there an intermediate of a 5? I literally cannot remember. Yeah, because I know the post-game 10, you can use that and complete... Oh my god. Wow. You don't think that they did this as a contingency, do you? Like, you don't think this oversight was a contingency? Because in Battle Network 2 and 3, specifically 2, this is how I completed the, Battle Networks 1 and 2, that's how I completed the chip library. Like, what I did was I very calmly, I approached Dex. I said, hey, how you doing? And then I mercilessly mugged him for every Gutsman chip he had. Oh yeah, I know. Like, dude, he is a shonen protagonist. He is required to be dense as fuck. Which is again why I say that these games are basically written as a tokusatsu. Dude, Kamen Rider Build, massive spoiler alert, for the first, like, 15 episodes, he's helping the main villain and doesn't know it. Oh, I know. Look, dude, there's a time and a place for morals and ethics, and Mega Man is definitely not one of them. I wasn't even paying attention to those last few polls. Okay, let's see where the library's at now. I'm curious if we're like about like 50 or 90 now. Holy crap. So we've got the cannons, the plasmas, the gatlings, air spread, heat ball, ice meteors complete. We've got the entire Knuckles series. We're only missing the elemental swords. We've got the entire Grand Wave. We've got the entire Jet Attack series. The only missing Power Bomb 3. That's okay. Like, look, if you're gonna throw a bomb, throw Bomb 3. It's the good one. I've got all the ghosts with the Yowie hands. I've got the complete Ring series. I only need Time Bomb 2. I've got the complete Fire Tail Burners. Holy crap! I am halfway done with this library already. And all I did was the cipher codes and break the game. Holy crap. Okay, let me remove... Okay. I have removed Turbo from this controller. I'm going to stay on this controller for a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. Break time bomb. Yes. Incorrect when they say they say matches only, because you actually can trigger this against certain enemies in this game. It's just, otherwise it's a garnet in your hand. Yes, I very much want to break time bomb. Thank you. And while I'm here, give me all your HP. Yes, I know how... I know how a box works. Oh yeah, I know, like Blazing Edge, like dude, having a fire attribute wide sword this early in is fantastic. If I'm gonna build anything though, I'm actually gonna build into what's it called? Stun Edge, or like the electric one as a plan C, but... or like as a plan B, but my plan A is I really want to make a wood-based deck. Because when I was playing the DX patch, wood-based attacks let me fire off everything so quickly that I never had to worry about landing anything. It also resulted in a best combo that did almost 5,000 damage. But, of course, the way it was calculating that was because it was damage against... It was against Crown. Oh no, this is where we get... No. Oh god. Oh, look who finally came home. Welcome back, arm thing. God, just the dichotomy between these two. Alright, I'm not going to get very far, and then I gotta... I get to knock out a police officer. Aw, what's the matter, Luna? You're worried you found your spank bank? Behold, the ultimate hiding spot. A slightly higher position. Oh wait, that would make him superior because he does have the high ground. Never mind. Never mind. Obi-Wan taught us well.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air. I'm ready to fight. Okay. All right, that was great.
We're bomb?
Pulls in.
I literally dislike this guy's name. Because he's always after Wanmo card. Oh wait, I just realized I need to put something important in my folder. The bomb. Now, should I do something crazy and just make the card? You know. Well, you're right. How could I forget my favorite red grenade? I don't mean to alarm you, but you appear to have bombs in your ceiling.
You ready, Mega?
Mushroom thing.
That's what you get for underestimating
Yeah,
me.
finding random HP and stuff in, just hidden about the world, that's very common. Star Force actually does that. I can't remember if it's, and please correct me if I'm wrong, is it like Star Force 2 or Star Force 3 that implemented the really odd-numbered ones? Also, this one's cheating too. because you can't have 3 megas favorited. Okay, there's another 20. And the good news is, thanks to you, mans, I actually don't have to worry about updating your information, like, ever. But once I get near, like, higher up and stuff, then we will obviously coordinate so I can, you know, provide a boost to you. If you care, that is.
Here they come.
Here I go!
You're no match for us.
Yay, my 400 doll hairs. Oh, that's right.
Bring it on.
Wow, that mortar just got cooked.
I'm feeling good!
And now to confuse a hippie.
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
Wow! That was not worth the exchange. I must now drown my sorrows and flood this machine. Yeah, see, that was such an amazing trade. I give you something that's going to take most of the game to get, and you give me something that's going to, you know, take me 5 seconds. Because if I remember correctly, I think Power Song is one of the rarest drops out of this machine, too. Like, it's been a while, I can't remember. Hey, Ice Stage. Oh, you're right. You're right. But I think that's later on, though. Because I can't remember if there's another NPC later on that wants to drop Power Song. Because I know that virus becomes common once we get to school. We did it, we touched grass again. There we go.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Like, this is just one of the weirder side quests.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
And now we find out that he has a firewall. My God, the man activated Barrier 200! Look, you can't spell pacifist without fist, okay, kid? Yay! I found a dead guy.
All right, let's
Here I go. Okay.
That was an instant kill. That's the
blast
best
it up to
combo.
Stardust.
If only I had unlocked it.
Pulse in.
Another copy of Whistle.
You better prepare yourself. We deleted
Oh,
them.
I
into
miscalculated
next week.
those HP values by a lot.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
So, Geo has a Wii in his room. Zach has a DS on his desk. Wait, is this whole game just Nintendo propaganda? No, that can't be. Ooh, break the bar.
Here we go.
But I got a mean kitty.
I'm feeling good.
Okay, we can go back to that wave road there. I don't want to go to your head, kid.
Oh-ha! Bring it on!
Wait a minute, I have to check my records now.
I hope I get even stronger.
Oh my god, it's maxed. Well, almost. Okay, so you were faster. You were faster. By 0.19 seconds. You were quicker on the draw.
Pulse in.
I mean, it's not over, kid.
Come back when you can put up
I
a
mean,
fight.
yeah. Yeah, you got luckier. There are a few holes in there I have to open. Giggity.
Alright.
Oh god, and I just realized the old guy's name is I Forgot. I forgot. What the? This game really is pun for the whole family. Hey, there's the pitching machine.
All right, let's clear.
How's this?
Come back when you can put up a fight. Show him what you've got, Geo.
How's this? All right, that was great.
And then, if I remember correctly, it's this kid. Oh wait, no, it's not him. It's... I'm looking around anyways. Okay, one must seriously ask oneself, why is there a wave hole on a set of pipes? Better question, why is there power going to a set of pipes that you hang from? I realize these are questions that man was not meant to ask. Like, why does that squirrel have a USB port and why are so many people jacking into it?
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Jetwing, Jetwing, Jet. What was that? No.
Meow.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
This way, down this way, over here.
Let's make this quick.
Did you really think you could beat us?
Pulse in.
Okay. Pink hook is...
You ready, Mega? Take this! All according to plan.
Yay, very slightly more health.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Let's clear them out. deleted them into next week.
This just feels wrong every time. Oh, that is so damn cool. Someone in the 3D printing communities I'm in, they've been doing like like custom transformers and stuff, and this one person did custom Generation 1 cassettes that transform into Rodimus Prime in his alt mode, the van from the A-Team, a steam engine, and Tim Burton's Batmobile from the original Batman movie. Or, I'm sorry, from Batman from the 90s with Michael Keaton. That is so cool. Oh, he down. I think we did a little more than just knock him out. Someone might want to check if he's still breathing. Hey! That is not what I meant!
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Not my Bob Papa, yay! You'll never stop the compass, eh? My boy's been in there playing with electricity. Gonna come out talking like Jar Jar. I know it. Can't even turn around and walk 5 feet without you people jumping me.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Okay. Go.
Wasn't even a contest.
And then walk into the flamethrower, why don't you? Yes, yes. They say fire can't burn itself, but I've proven that theory completely inaccurate.
EM wave change. Geostellar on the air.
Yay.
Pulse in.
Go into Zach's room. Coordinate to go into that hole, which is toast. Come on.
Pulse in.
Oh, that was worth coming all the way in here for. I wonder what the great Butticus has in his house now.
Here we go. Have some of this.
We blasted him into stardust.
Pulse in. Pulse in.
There it is. Okay, that was more worth it than Zach's house. But man, I love, like, this series is like bee's knees to me. Right, now that I got some of this, I can go, and I'm not sure if... Hey, I can go and do side quests now. Oh, you moved.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
I realize I'm probably making more work for myself because there are, I believe, 4 more people here that have side quests as of right now, and I think one of them is in the simulator. Remember correctly. Yeah, I knew he had one. Could be someone in here. You know what? I think I'll use my first cloaker. I don't want to shut the encounters off. Yep, this is... That's a simple one. I gotta talk to that NPC right there.
Oh-ha! Bring
Here I go. That's what you get for underestimating me.
Oh, my favorite! Another heat ball! What I wanted! Thanks!
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Here they come.
Here I go. All according to plan. Pulse in.
Okay, once I get this done, then I'm gonna go talk to Tom. Wait, control system's up here. And there's my easy button. Noise comes
Time
out
for
too
slap,
fast.
kid. We showed them who's number one.
I'm curious though about the audio. General audio. Aw, I have to set that on the main menu. Yay, another why are people just giving this kid grenades?
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
This world really is screwed up.
Show them what you've got, Geo.
Never let your
Ah,
guard
you
down.
Octorok wannabe. Oh, this is an easy one. How do I do this? Yo, what? I forgot about this feature that they added. Oh, I didn't even remember that you could do this. Okay, there we go. Left stick.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
And then we're gonna go fight cancer after this. I'm gonna show it some chemo.
Oh-ha! Bring
Take
it.
this. Ugh. I'm feeling good.
And this is why there's a wave hole back there, because we need to run back there. Talk to him.
Oh-ha! Bring
Take this. Never let your guard down.
Grind out some assets on the way.
I won't lose. Go. Never let your guard down.
Oh,
wave change.
wait.
Geostellar. On the air.
No, you talking from the front, my bad. That's right, that's how you gain access back here. There we go, there's 10 more health, and that's why that was there, so I could come outside and turn on
EM wave change.
the
Geostellar.
telescope.
On the air. EM wave change.
Damn it.
Geostellar. On the
I
air.
accidentally hit the wrong button. I have a history of doing that. Thanks. You took something that I did not need and you gave me something that was worth $4,000. Thank you.
Geostellar, on the air!
Okay, so now I need to go back to the wave road because I gotta go all the way back in there, all the way to the other side, and talk to the weird freaking yellow thing that was staring at her the entire time. Means second cloak. Here's the second cloaker, he said. They're not going to show up, he
You won't be
said.
getting out of this. Wasn't even a contest.
Oh, wait, I remember. It's that Mr. Hertz that moved.
I'm counting on you, Mega!
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Mega, let's go all out! Got you! Alright, that was great!
There's the problem. Oh, right, that's no shielding. That's a good card. And there's no wave hole up there.
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
Okay, now I'm actually gonna go with the assist. Yeah, it's because I want to get these damn side quests done. Got the joke of the anime. Oh boy. Useless, powerful, yes. Golden, taking it
You better
anyways.
prepare yourself.
Go!
You're done for.
Okay.
Wasn't even a contest.
Well, if that ain't an
Better
instant win.
prepare yourself.
Okay, he dodged.
Got you. Okay. How's this?
Did you really think you could beat us?
Wait, I need to go get some subjects. Wait, you mean to tell me I can macro this? Oh no! I just figured out macros on my controller. Uh-oh.
All right. Got you. Here I go. Got you.
You're no match for us.
There. Cygnus. Yeah, we're really getting down with the Cygnus in here. Probably the worst joke I tell all night, by the way.
Pulls in.
There we go. Oh, that was worth coming in here for. Oh, okay, I could do that to toggle. Nah, I'd rather hold it. Gotta go back in there and check that wave hole from the telescope. But we will do that on the return trip, because that's something we can do on the way out. Sour soda. I mean, okay, in fairness, like, I've had lemon soda. I like making my own. It is really good. You just get lemon juice and club soda. That is it. But really, you can do that with any juice, by the way, so... like, go nuts. Get creative. Okay. That's master, right? No, he has not. Oh, that's right. He only shows up after, after the jammer incident. So I'm half expecting to see a small mountain of messages. Really? I thought for sure someone would have tried
EM wave change.
pinging me on
Geostorm.
Discord even though I'm
On the
streaming.
air.
Oh wow. I actually had some frame drops. For once in a while. Double Giga opening hand. That's great. Don't worry, Mega. I have the same level of confidence with most people I meet, too. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Oh, wait, it's up this way, then I go up, over, up.
Pulls in.
Right there. Okay, and now I believe we are done with Amakin. So now we can go all the way back to Echo Ridge. That's we've got Big Wave. I almost called it Big Surf again. We've got that checked off. I don't think there's anything at these benches. No, there's not. There's nothing there. We've already talked to him. Taken care of them. We've talked to them. We've done all this. That's vacant. I don't think there's anything in the river. You're taken care of. That's already done. Okay. Nothing left to do but go home. Ugh, this guy. Okay, and then like his transfer is pink, so I guess color doesn't mean much anything. But although then again, he probably paid for a fancy designer transfer. Yeah, that is my appropriate response too. I don't. Oh, I just realized all of this next part is because of Zach. It has to be. Just all of them, just like the constant bickering. Okay, take a quick look. So we've got at this lab, but there's one there. There's two. Okay, so there's two in here. There's the third one. Third one's in the foyer. There's the fourth one. And there's the fifth.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Right here, so that's the first one.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, I do. I even had that next to me.
All according to plan.
Go grab this one.
Bring it on!
I hope I can get even stronger.
Hey. Any more in here? Nope. Okay, so back out to the foyer. Be faster to pulse out.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Prepare yourself. Come back when you can put up a fight.
I am recovering fast from that expense. Okay, and bolt here.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece. Did you really think you could beat us?
Pulls in.
Okay, we are doing very good on HP right now. Alarmingly so, in fact.
Let's make this quick. Go! We aced that.
Okay, that's done. I'll probably finish up the harp chapter and then probably call it quits for the night. Yeah, that manager is an asshat. And somehow he's almost worse in the anime. Oops. He very, 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 very much had that coming. Now, I'm actually kind of curious how this chapter is going to go a little bit. Like, I'm wondering if they routed everything just to the D-pad and the sticks, or if, like, I have to mash a certain button now, or, like, what the whole deal is. And on the DS, this whole thing was a touchscreen part, which was actually pretty enjoyable. Which I realize is an oxymoron in some communities. Okay. Once again, that is very enjoyable. I'm basically part aimbot. Here.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
I forgot the whole rest of this chapter's done outside. And she is just dropping money everywhere.
All right, let's clear them out. You're no match for us.
I'm thinking actually I might extend further.
Mega, let's go all out. Got you.
And this is game. Didn't even get a chance to move.
We showed them who's number one.
0.33 seconds. Oh. Wow, I bankrupted her. Oh, just the constant arguing between these two. Yeah, that's gonna be a nice nice screenshot to send to my buddy. Finally, I won't just instantly die. Almost nobody. That fucking frame, those eyes. So I'm gonna clip that. I want to see if I can get the frame that those eyes light up. I want to see if I can turn that into an emote or something. Ah, yes, back to the only other area we can access. I don't know. Probably just turn on the radio. I'm sure you'll find something with like Lady
EM wave
Hoo-Ha or
change.
something.
Geostellar, on the air.
Radio. There's never nothing on. Well, that was a very quick side quest.
EM wave change. Geostellar, on the air.
That's good. Okay, you're still fine. Oh wow. Wait, he's leveling up too. Oh my god. Okay, nothing new there. There again. Okay, Harp is off here, I remember. Rather start her quest because she is one of the best stun cards in the game.
Let's do this.
Did you really think
Okay,
you could
getting him.
beat us?
Yep, knew it was getting the bomb.
Here we go. Okay.
You're done for.
That's gonna miss. Ooh, that's like quad damage.
Okay.
Goodbye.
And then run her down with a snake. Because why not?
Wasn't even a contest.
Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll be delectably evil. Okay, so if I leave the area, now her V3 is active.
EM wave change. Geostellar, on the air.
then I'm going to do a lot of what I like to call manipulation. Poker. Online.
Let's do this!
You're no match for us. No time for slacking, kid.
That's what you get for underestimating me! I won't lose! Okay! Alright! That was great!
Okay, not sure the strategy is working.
All right, let's clear them out. We showed them who's number one.
Okay, now it's kind of working.
Show them what you've got, Gio.
All according to plan.
You know what, if I'm doing this, let's max it. At least then, there we go, finally.
Here we go! Okay!
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Take this! I hope I can get even stronger.
Okay, now, resort to the old trick of Search Eye. Now we are pretty much guaranteed to find her. Oh my... Yes! Okay. Okay. You.
I'm ready to fight!
Aw, doesn't Pearson Viz in this game? No fair.
How's this? Have some of this!
You're done for. You're done for.
How's this? Have some of this!
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Okay, getting better.
Here they come.
How's this?
You're no match for us.
Okay, now it's starting to have some
Prepare
deficiencies.
yourself.
Here I go! Take this! We aced that! Mega, let's go all out! I hope I can get even stronger. All right.
You're no match for us.
Okay, now it's not really working correctly.
How's this?
Holy crap.
We blasted him into stardust.
Holy crap.
Bring it on. We showed him who's number one. All right, let's clear him out.
That's what you get for underestimating me.
Come on. Harp is supposed to spawn. Oh, shit. It wore off. Holy crap. Now this is how you get encounters. Holy god. This is worse than using a track in Pokemon. Now, we're almost approaching how bad the encounter rate in Star Force 2 actually is. It's really that bad. There we go. Wow, okay. Okay. You leave her paralyzed, you leave her frozen, you do that, and then...
Time to let loose.
Okay. Have some of this.
Oh, wow, okay. So that's counter hit, that's counter hit, that's counter hit.
Take this!
You're done for. You're no match for us.
Damn it. I actually have to start sucking if I want to get the EX. Or do that. Yeah, or I could just get the instant win button.
All right!
You're done for.
Go!
You're done for.
Here I go! We aced that!
What am I even looking at? Huh, I'm in the lead. Vastly in the lead. Literally impossible because I can't fight him on this version. Oh shit, I already had undershirt. So this is just all abilities then. Okay. Yes, yes, yes.
Here we go! Got you! Here I go! Here I go!
Fuck me. Oh, that's game. Get filtered.
Come back when you can put up a fight.
Okay. And since I did that legitimately, her attack should now be completely maxed out. Okay, now to turn these freaky settings down. Oh my god. Not a whole... Oh, wait. I need to go back and buy that last upgrade. Yes, my favorite role ever. I mean, you could also just call her a stalker, but I mean, sure, that's the polite way to put it. Ooh. Everybody know it's for her ego.
EM wave change. Geostellar.
Okay, good. I can
On the
investigate
air.
this area while I'm here. Get me a little bit of a head start on collecting these items. Ooh, blinder eye.
Oh-ha! Bring it.
I hope I can get even stronger. Pulls in.
Okay, doing good on that. One, two.
All right. Let's clear.
Okay.
You're no match
Ooh,
for
those
us.
inks are really good for folder building.
EM wave change. Geostellar. On the air.
Ooh, that's a good bit of a haul right there. Gravity stage. Nice.
I'm counting on you, Mega. We aced that.
Oh wow, they work fast. That, wow. They got it completely cleaned up and everything. Okay, now we've got the wave hole for the piano.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Oh yes, the Super Jammer.
Let's make this quick. How's this?
Probably finish this section up, get to the next major save point, and then retire for the day. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it here for now, because this next segment is a slog. Because it goes from the trials and then instantly into the next chapter. So I'm gonna call this, get a few hours of sleep, and then resume this later in the day, as it is currently almost 6 in the morning for me, and I completely lost track of time. So I would like to give a huge thank you to everyone who came out and joined me for the stream, chatted, and, you know, witnessed absolute insanity when we discovered that infinite card glitch that they probably added as a contingency for those who were struggling to get certain items from the enemy drops. This is going to be a fun one going forward, I can tell. And this is just the first game. We've got so many left. Catch you all at the next one. Peace.